So you can constantly find your opponent at one of those things in a situation where you're kind of meeting them at the same time.
That's a dangerous situation for Vigor there, because if he hits a shot, he potentially is able to push Wise Genie at the red, maybe look for a pincer or something. If he gets hit, he risks the same thing kind of happening to him at Mega, where Wise Genie gets doors open to him. But everything is nice, everything is even. Wise Genie wins the pincer trades in mid, so he will pull slightly ahead into this next rotation, and Vigor, just playing a blue armor instead of thinking about this red, it's probably quite nice. He may still get a pincer shot on the exit, actually looking for like kind of the exit of the exit, looking for Wise Genie to set up onto this Mega.
I think he has the timing wrong on the red. I think he thinks it's about 5 seconds earlier than it is. Oh yeah, that's a great smoke weevil. But actually, Wise Genie comes through anyway. This is not, this
wow.
is a bit of a death trap going up that jump pad against someone with a shaft out. And
I think
he will get fragged.
Onto it.
Oh my goodness.
I think, yeah, that was all, just great fighting here from these guys, right? Oh, and Vigor Corp going for the gun. It's not where you want to be. And this is a classic thing, especially on newer maps. You can tell when someone doesn't have quite as much experience, because when they're a bit unsure about what to do off of a spawn, they just go for a gun.
Totally. And I think on Raya especially, you need to be moving around, especially off spawn, and just kind of listening for sound cues and checking if your opponent is in an area or whatever, because it's just so risky. So many areas you can just get trapped and killed so easily. Vigor hitting some really good rockets here, needing to defend himself. Wise Genie wisely walking away. And yeah, Vigor will earn himself this red armor. So great play there by Vigor, doing so much damage. This should be a kill. He's got way more stack and he does convert it. And he will be able to get the blue armor and the mega as well. So heavily stacked Vigor now in control, in certain control of this map.
Oh. That was a good little bit of shaft burn. Wise Genie isn't going to come out ahead at this red. He's going to try and, he makes it work. A bit of a dangerous push through around that corner, but I do like the idea for Wise Genie. Like, from when he made that shaft push up top, he had the whole thing planned out. And this corner could be dangerous for both players. No one has enough stack to really, feel confident here.
And he's just not hitting any plasma until then, where he hits 6 in a row. One more plasma would have gotten him the kill. But yeah, I do need to see more being hit from Vigor so he can convert a little bit better. Whether it's just finishing his opponent off with the shaft, or maybe having a few pincer shots here and there. He's just not unleashing quite enough damage to convert the frags.
I think his rockets have been really, really nice. Like, he's had good pushing rockets, and good situations where he's known, how his opponent was moving, how to punish in a certain position. But yeah, just a little bit lacking in some other places. Commits with the rockets here. Wise Genie drops down. He is in for this frag, fresh off of that mega, ready to spend it and then back away onto the red.
So much damage there from Wise Genie. And, oh yes, he should be able to push this. Yes, easy frag. And see, they're the kind of decisions that we need to be seeing more of. My opponent's low, I have a bit more stack, I'm just going to do it and get the kill. Frags, you would think, in a game with golden frag, the opponent can come back at any time, yada, yada, yada. But even more so then, frags are more important. You need to have frags on your side so you can push your opponent multiple times in golden frag to get an easy kill. And that was just a bit of a slapstick back and forth pincer fight, which Wise Genie luckily came out on top of. Vigor not really fighting it very well, and Wise Genie able to get one back on his side. So let's see what he can do with it.
These players, they're just like, they both just got so committed to that situation. I love it. All right, good bit of time between red and mega here. This is a nice place where Vigor, on position on that red, could actually try and take a strong control if he powers into this mega and gets a good entrance. Oh, that's a juicy rocket. He knows Wise Genie had to kind of move back there. Vigor doesn't push it. He comes around to play for this blue. And look, I love that there's no easy frags against these guys. They're always dealing so much damage in every situation. Wise Genie, you know, is able to play around that 50 HP, and I think that is a really important aspect of this map we haven't talked about much, is, you know, the position at 50 HP, how it comes in. Huge LG from Wise Genie. Like, that's an easy frag to pick up, but he picks it up so quickly and so cleanly.
Yeah, really massive LG there from Wise Genie. And Phylum, why is it called Tomato Town and not Pineapple Town?
What? What?
Yeah, so Wise Genie doing a great job here of just doing a bit of damage around the Mega Health, and he will be able to secure himself this Mega Health. He doesn't have any pincer ammo to his name, and we still haven't heard the answer that we've been waiting for from Phylum.
Where is Tomato Town?
I don't know, Phylum.
I'm not reading the chat. Is like...
Just doing the chat as some service. But yeah, Wise Genie. Oh, okay. But Wise Genie hitting 41% shaft so far this game. That's I mean, if you're in the 40s, that's a lot.
Oh,
and he actually saves it, but the finish. Wow. What a highlight. That was epic.
that is the most insane fight you will ever see in any AFPS. That is just... I'm never gonna see that happen again.
that is highlight reel stuff. Like, can someone please clip that? That was epic. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Even with Diabotical's weaker shaft, he pushed him back up onto the Mega, and then he used the ledge above the Mega to do the splash damage to finish him off. Just so cool. What a fight. That was epic. But Wise Genie does get fragged, and then he comes back and frags again, and we're just seeing a bit of back and forth here. I really feel like Vigor had a great grasp on Caspar, on how to play the items on Caspar, but I feel like on this map, his traps and rotations and understanding of how to use the items with the map against his opponent is just nowhere near as good. And I think that's why we're seeing Wise Genie with the stronger aim of the two. Well, especially the shaft, just coming out on top only just.
Yeah, and you know, even more, like, it's actually been Wise Genie making the plays where he's kind of been thinking about his opponent's position, making some damage, then rotating onto an item, like really doing what Vigor was able to do last map. It's a complete inversion. All right, so Vigor, you know, gotta be able to stay alive right now. That's your main objective, and just find some way to make some damage. He's on the wrong side of the map. You know, there isn't even a blue armor for 10 seconds. The blue armor is gonna get harassed by Wise Genie, surely.
Oh, great pizza shot there. Very nice defensive shot, and yeah, he's just gonna run off. And yeah, I think these are the kinds of players we need to be seeing from Vigor right now. I feel like Wise Genie has a really good control over the map. Actually, Wise Genie not hearing Vigor there, or maybe he did actually, because he read the play perfectly in the end. But it looked like he didn't hear the Q. But Vigor hitting a great pizza shot in return as well after that red armor pickup, and that will actually slightly more even up the stacks. But 10 seconds, we got golden frag, and Vigor is down 3 frags here. So Wise Genie in the captain's seat, ready to roll. And he will probably delay this into golden frag. Yeah, he didn't want to take the fight there. He's got it into golden frag, 3 frags up. Vigor extremely low at the end of that fight. Wise Genie deciding not to try to finish him. Oh, the pincer is so devastating for Vigor. He
Oh,
did not want to take that. I would
oh,
love to see a rocket jump here from Wise Genie, but Vigor coming back, even though he may have been railable, to take that pincer shot himself and deal the extra damage, and it really is paying off. Oh my goodness. How many in a row is that for Vigor right now? And the rocket,
perfect.
the read, he shot that rocket before the door had even opened. He just dealt so much damage. Has Vigor gone Super Saiyan? Has he reached another level?
This is ridiculous right now for Vigor. Oh, almost gets floated off of that mega platform. That would have been GG. Such a huge lift from Vigor right now, just hitting everything he needed to. He's going to be too late onto this red, but he can stay at this 50 HP. Wise Genie can't get to it. Vigor, I think he should have probably just camped that 50 HP. It's where Wise Genie is going to go, surely. Wise Genie
Vigor
just
now
desperate to heal back up.
feeling like, okay, I've made myself an opportunity, a window of opportunity. I'm going to go back to how I know how to play best. I'm going to play around the major items, try to trap my opponent, try to get the item myself, and get my stack massive. But oh, the Smoke Weevil is so well placed and timed for that mega health. Oh, the Slow Weevil. Oh, he traps him at the teleport exit, but he misses a bunch of vital rockets. He stuffs up his weapon switch, and yeah, Wise Genie just fighting a little bit better in that final fight, and we're going into 1-1. That's one map apiece, isn't it?
Is
Yeah,
it?
Vigor
Yeah.
Vigor won Caspar. So we're going into Skybreak here, and a big mix-up in the map style. Skybreak much smaller, more compact. You know, a lot more intense fighting. I think we might need to restart the lobby streamer. Just yeah, okay, cool.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you know, from what we've seen, who do you think will come out on top on a map like Skybreak?
I think it'll be very different. Vigor, I think we'll have the opportunity to play a lot faster and try and use. I mean, we've talked a lot about Wise Genie's shaft. Vigor's actually been hitting really nice shaft as well in fights. You know, not as high percentage, but when he's needed to connect with it, it's been super consistent. So Vigor needs to avoid shaft fights, needs to be able to stage really good rocket situations and use some of that pincer that we saw, like that clutch pincer, you know, chasing down, pressuring your opponent, you know, putting the pressure on them on the item. You know, that'll probably mean winning fights around Mega Room for Vigor here. And yeah, just the red is gonna be where Wise Genie can try and dominate. I think that's where he's gonna have like the shaft out at the bottom of the map, trying to catch Vigor dropping down, or you know, trying to, I don't know, just punish like the push through any of the doorways, any of the walkways on this map. Wise Genie might be there with a shaft, ready to punish.
Looks like Wise Genie has decided he wants to go make a cup of tea or something. He's not at his computer right now, or he might be just writing a letter to his mum, letting everyone know. You know, put it in the local newspaper. I took a map off Vigor. But looks like they're both warming up now, so we should get into it. Yeah, and we're going to start this match on Vigor. And he will get the
spicy warm-up rocket there too.
Yellow armor spawn, and he gets the mega health, and no fight over the shaft. Wise Genie actually wisely running away there because Vigor beat him to it. But yeah, Wise Genie having the pincer in his hand, but not using it yet. And that's his real advantage right now. Whereas Vigor wants to do a lot of damage on this red armor right now. And yeah, Wise Genie, again, wisely running away.
Yeah, Wise Genie gonna collect that shaft and gonna be on the side of the map with the Mega. That's gonna be his advantage. Comes out from this yellow armor at a pretty awkward time. I think Vigor has played this pretty much perfectly.
Clean fight.
Yeah, not a good start for Wise Genie there, and that does not bode well for a solid strategic approach to the rest of the map.
Yeah, and I feel like Wise Genie lent so heavily on his aim last map, and it worked well for him. So I feel like he needs to continue that. He hits so much plasma just then. Vigor's health just absolutely disappeared, but the clutch rail comes out and gets the frag. So Wise Genie not able to convert even after hitting all that damage. Oh, he's pinned him though. 9 health on Vigor, but he's let him get away. No, he's finally trapped him. Vigor made the most of it in the end, hitting the pincer shot. Oh no, this is not good for Wise Genie. He should have stood on the other side of the corridor, forced to spawn not to be at the red armor. Instead, he actually forced to spawn to be at the red armor. So not a great understanding there of spawns. And yeah, Vigor coming out on top. Oh, so much damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
It feels like Wise Genie really knew how to play Rhea, and it's interesting to me that it seems like, you know, there's this kind of map knowledge deficit on one of the older maps, right? Like Vigor obviously way more at home Casbar in here. That, you know, there's just an experience difference there. And you know, maybe this is going to be something like, if you're not forcing spawns well to collect items, it's a really scary thing against someone like Vigor who seemingly does have a really solid knowledge of how this map works.
And I just gotta say, like, this has been a really good matchup. Often these early round matchups are not very even, and they're not like very high skill level. But even though we've been pointing out things these players could be doing better, these players are playing at a really nice level. And when you're seeing pincers being hit like that, how can you not make that kind of comment?
Oh.
And a mutual frag comes out, both players getting a piece of each other. And I would say Vigor got the better off of those two spawns.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the opportunity to collect his item and then get over and pressure Wise Genie. Oh, as long as he doesn't take too much damage getting onto the yellow, actually. The shaft's pretty good for Wise Genie here.
What health? 14 health remaining after that. Andy, I think he may have picked up a health bubble during that fight as well. So just winning that fight by the skin of his teeth. And very aggressive, confident play there by Wise Genie with the slow weevil.
Vigor knows that Wise Genie not very stacked off the back of that, able to collect a nice, clean Mega and that blue as well. Oh, Wise Genie, not much to his name to play with. There's not going to be time to get from this yellow onto this red. And it looks like Vigor's going to actually be hunting around looking for the damage before it. Maybe even hoping that Wise Genie is going to dive. But instead, Vigor, monster 200 stack. He is going to be on the hunt trying to pull this down. And Wise Genie is going for the same crap again. Right, fool me once, you know. Vigor, he was prepared this time. He knew exactly where to flick to.
And I'm loving the chat right now. And shout out to all the Aussies, New Zealanders, OCE people in the chat. You guys are really livening it up for us in there. You're giving me a good chuckle. And yeah, I can't wait to see what Nerd Rage Wise Genie can pull out. And Wise Genie getting stuck in the slow weevil. Vigor with the excellent setup there. He should be able to convert this, but he stuffs up his weapon switch. Decided to swap to shaft, even though he could only take one more rocket himself, and didn't shoot the rocket when he had the opportunity. And he actually gets himself killed. So was making really good plays and then stuffed it right up. Oh, this should be Wise Genie's opportunity. Going through a teleporter like that, when the Mega is up, as your opponent's jumping across, is such a nice setup on this map. Such an easy but nice setup on this map. And yeah, there you go. Wise Genie just stringing the frags together now. When he gets on a roll, he just unleashes so much damage, doesn't he?
He's a monster, right? Like when you let him, when you let him get to this point, it's going to be hard to stop him. Oh, really gorgeous. Like this, the combat skills for Wise Genie are huge right now. It's going to take more than a little, you know, exchange like that for Vigor. Like Vigor's got to stage something really, really good here. This is pretty nice.
Oh, and they've evened it up again. 6 minutes into, or not even 6 minutes into the duel, 8 all. It's a very high fragging duel for a third map of a elimination map of a tournament. Both players not afraid to take fights. And oh my goodness, Vigor just cannot hit the defensive rockets he needs to. Wise Genie just holding the W key and just wandering in with that shaft, just waving it around like a wet noodle. And oh, Vigor hitting so much damage now, but he can't finish him off. And Wise Genie doesn't let go of that W key and finally gets the kill.
Yeah, it's really interesting watching Vigor rocket actually, because he feels like one of the rare players who actually has stronger attacking rockets than defensive rockets, right? Like if he's pushing you, terrifying. If you're pushing him, yeah, I'm not that impressed.
Oh, great
Nice,
setup
nice
here.
here.
Yes. Completely caught Wise Genie out with the wrong weapon out and just 300 damage, 3 direct rockets. Easy kill there. And they're the kind of kills Vigor needs to be able to be manufacturing, you know? I feel like Vigor is... Oh, yeah. Good choice here by
Nice
Vigor.
LA.
Yeah, and he also is going to pick up this blue armor first, so he's going to get a full 200 armor. And yeah, really nice play there by Vigor. These are the experienced duel players that I think um, is setting apart Vigor and Wise Genie in terms of strategy.
Mhm. All right, Viga's got to put his foot on the accelerator to get through to this red in time. Wise Genie gonna be able to put some pressure down from the top of the map, but he's got. Oh, actually, he wants to back away for this yellow. That's a very wise decision. Oh, bad place to get caught in the stairs. Slow field evaporates everything Wise Genie has. Vigor stays on top of the map. He's got this blue. He's going to have the red if he wants it, but not much time between red and Mega here. If Wise Genie knows, he'll be able to make a play to take advantage of that.
And Vigor, yeah, both players knew what was happening then, Phylum. And Vigor thought, okay, what I'll do is I'll try to catch him being hesitant to go into the red, but he's actually one pincer there. Wise Genie doesn't convert. And yeah, you can
And
see in Vigor's mouse movements, they're getting a bit shaky now.
I really think, yeah, that's like basically the reason you don't pressure red there, because if you take damage, you risk that pincer across from like the exit of red onto the Mega. It can all just fall apart. But Vigor makes it work. He keeps a stack advantage. He's going to stay in position onto this yellow. Has good spam and good awareness to kind of make that shot harder for Wise Genie to hit.
He's playing very suffocating right now. There isn't much on the map for Wise Genie. He's left the Mega health up. He doesn't rocket jump him here, but I think he will be able to get this Mega or at least catch Wise Genie on it. No, he's a few seconds too late, so that's going to be devastating for Vigor. Vigor gets caught out first, takes like 50 shaft damage, needs to back out, and the pincer is massive from Wise Genie. This could be an absolute turnaround here. And yeah, Vigor, now his back is kind of against the wall as this red armor is coming up.
It was such a nice push onto Vigor there, as Vigor, you know, just didn't have the gun out for the situation to answer the shaft. Wise Genie, you know, really wants to get out of this lower position here, wants to get back on top of the map. He's going to have a hard time exiting this teleporter, I think. There might be some opposition here. And, oh, the slow field's a little bit awkward. It's actually going to slow Wise Genie around getting onto this Mega.
Oh, that pincer shot was so beautiful. He did a great circle jump to get the speed out of the room, and then the 90-degree flick. And he's come in here when he probably shouldn't have, and he's making the most of it. I think he's shaking all over the place. He shouldn't have gone into that room, but he definitely worked it out. And now he's come out on top, and he's done so much damage, and he's here first. 24 health remaining, and he gets the frag.
Yeah, it feels like Wise Genie just didn't realize how much Vigor was able to restack his HP in that situation. He thought he could just stand still and be a turret, and that was not the time to be a turret.
Oh, the pincers are good,
Beautiful.
and he's put it into golden frag. And yeah, Wise Genie, 4 frags down. Oh, he gets caught out at the shaft, and that's going to be GG. Oh, what a series we just watched between Vigor and Wise Genie. And congratulations to Wise Genie. Excellently played, and also credit's got to go to Wise Genie. He pushed Vigor as hard as he could, and it was a really excellent match. Great high-level back-and-forth play. Yeah, Philo?
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Like, two really different styles. Wise Genie loved his W key, loved to hear lots of shaft. Vigor, you know, a bit more of the classic Quake Live brainy player. Amazing to see when that matches up well and you have so much, like you said, back and forward, so much excitement. Two players I didn't know much about, two players I have now fallen in love with.
Okay, well, I'm going to use this opportunity to be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Um,
I'll keep Tom company. It's all right.
Oh, good.
So
how's
we have.
the rest of the tournament running, GMT?
Let's have a look at the bracket, eh? See if there's been any upsets. This is, of course, Rinra FPS Duel, so the chances of that happening are slim to none. But let's have a look anyway. It's Pavel 2-0 over Arseny, which I think is the expected result, but maybe not, a very confident expectation. Fancy actually beating Gecko. That's a bit of an upset to me. Now he has to face Backstein. Good luck, my friend. Trulls over Headbanger 2-1. Going up against Distant Light now. Karvik will, of course, be facing Wise Genie. And our next match should be a good one. It's Firebot versus Recruit 91, who has been grinding quite a lot. And Firebot has a pretty illustrious career in Diabotical already. So it's looking to be a good matchup.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, Recruit 91 is a player that I didn't know before the factory land. And yeah, someone you definitely hyped up a lot. Why do you think Recruit 91 is so exciting in Diabotical?
It's because he's on that grind, man. He's on the ladder each and every day, hitting in probably more duels than almost anybody at this point. Because practice has sort of slowed down a little bit recently. But yeah, this guy especially, he shows up to most of the tournaments. I get the feeling that other people talk about him quite a lot these days, which I trust more than myself a lot of the time because, well, I've almost watched too much Diabotical, and it all blends into one.
Yeah, no, I feel that sometimes.
But we've got Firebot and Recruit. Firebot, I feel, has had less success recently than he had at the beginning of that, where he was solidly, among the top 2 or 3 best duelers in Europe. I'd say he's now dropped a little bit, but he's still very good. And I'm expecting him to win this, honestly. We're going to be going to Casbah, and then Bioplant, and then a Rare Decider. Seems to be... we're not seeing a lot of Amberfall, and we're not seeing a whole lot of Overgrowth either. What do you make of that?
Sorry, I was just eating a date. So, I mean, Hamo and I spent like 10 minutes hyping up how great Amberfall was while we were waiting for that first game. Haven't seen it once.
Well, no, because life is suffering and there is no, there's no absolution. This is just life. I'm sorry to say.
But no, so that was that's sad for us. But I think when you have a new map like Amberfall that's just so weird and so different to anything else in the pool and probably any AFPS pool ever, think of it like House of Decay and Quake Life, right? It's just so out of left field that if you think you have an advantage, you have to be worried that your opponent might have a different advantage that you haven't even considered. But anyway, we're off the bat here. We're going to look at Firebot getting the Shaft Red Armor spawn. No fancy delays this time. And yeah, just fairly standard Casbah spawns. Nothing too crazy can happen here. Firebot setting up for the trap at the top of the map. Welcome back, Hamo.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Ooh.
What a catch. Hey, does anyone ever get pushed into that area? And
I've never seen that
Firebot's
before.
worked out a way to make it happen. Yeah, Firebot's so solid. If he's got bot in his name, and I was just about to say, if any player was to be a bot that has just been around at a high level, playing consistently good duel, it would be him. And yeah, and I think he's a real gatekeeper to getting yourself to the next level. And Recruit 91, who has been improving so fast, from what I've seen, might be thinking, okay, he's the next level that I got to beat. So this could be a potentially really big match for Recruit 91.
Yeah, I mean, huge opening, as we said. And yeah, Firebot has been around for ages too, right? Like, I am familiar with him from Quake Live. I don't know that I necessarily have watched enough of him to know what I think is so good about him, but yeah, just so smooth and so consistent to watch. Really lovely shots here. Not even looking for that blue armor before racing around. He knows he has to be quick if he wants to deny the blue armor over here, if he wants to get the early setup onto red. Oh, looking for the peak grenade through the hole. You know, even giving up that mega completely free, he knows how to set up for that red and make sure that he's collecting it. And now he's in a great position to look at where Recruit 91 is and then play onto mega accordingly.
And Recruit 91, great job there with the slow evil just sticking around. It seems like these players really don't like being in a slow evil, and fair enough, because you know you are incredibly easy to hit. But Firebot, yeah. See, again, we see a player really intelligently not sync up the major items. He was standing on it, and then he was like, "Nah, gotta delay this because the mega health will be synced with it." And great play here by Firebot. I like his play. He's like playing the squeeze type of game, and he knows that Recruit 91 is just going to be giving him space and trying to stay away from him. So I think what we're going to see after this next red armor gets picked up by Recruit 91 is Firebot coming in and trying to trap him, but that pincer does do enough knockback to make sure Firebot can't come down that corridor. And yeah, now Recruit 91 has finally been able to push Firebot away.
Wow, I love how early Recruit 91 comes into fight here. I think he's realizing how Firebot's been approaching this so far, because Firebot came into fight to win position on that red, 10 seconds early, and Recruit 91 was there to actually challenge it. Or really great rockets there onto the collection of the mega. It's going to mean it's not worth so much for Recruit 91. Firebot's combat is amazing, dancing through all those rockets, somehow coming out with way more armor than his opponent.
That was Recruit's fighting was amazing. He was so low, and he decided he would push around and then do some damage and then push back again, which was completely unpredictable, and made Firebot miss a whole lot. Did a whole lot of unreturned damage, and able to swindle his way out of a really bad situation. But yeah, look at Firebot's stack now. This is not looking good for Recruit 91. Let's see if there's anything he can do.
Oh, Firebot just touches that teleporter. It really ruins your day. He wanted to land on that platform and actually get the damage, stop Recruit jumping across to that red. It's unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Firebot still playing things pretty safe, and he's just going to be looking for a pincer shot. Perfect.
And he knows the timing on the mega. He's got time to go and get that blue armor and then come back to this mega, but he might not actually want this mega. It's only going to give him 40 health in the end after all his stack. Yeah, and Recruit 91 getting the red armor to his name. So the stacks are actually more even than you would think right now. Recruit 91 just slightly less, but all the sneaking around is becoming predictable to Firebot, and he's finally starting to think, okay, Recruit 91 is just going to be sitting between the items, sneaking around, and I got to start surprising him and trapping him a little bit more.
Oh, really good LG. And the movement for Recruit 91 there is really solid as well.
Almost whiffed it, but ended up coming out on top. Great play there by Recruit 91, and I feel like he is downloading Firebot. Both players are kind of downloading each other, but which player can learn how to trump the other player quicker will come out on top of this game.
Wow.
Oh, 1 health!
Wow. The commitment to jump around that corner to it's just so massive from Firebot. Like the calculation to read the stack to know that might have even been possible. And then Recruit 91 survived the 1 HP.
Recruit 91 was put down on 1 HP, and Firebot was spamming his LG, and Recruit 91 peeked and then killed him with the pincer. That's crazy town.
Literally, whose click registers first? Who is clicking the mouse harder?
Yeah, it comes down to visual reaction time. But yeah, both items coming up around the same time. Recruit 91 settling for this mega. Yeah, Firebot just making sure Recruit 91 isn't going to be laying down any damage on his own item pickup. And yeah, we're seeing even stacks yet again. So I'm seeing a fairly consistent trend of great job there by Recruit 91 to listen to the sound of the teleporter for Firebot, and he almost set up a really good trap, but he wasn't able to pull it off. Anyway, I'm seeing a trend here of a lot of the players in Europe, they don't try to be ultra aggressive and push their opponent out of the map completely. Instead, they're happy to let their opponent kind of even up the stacks again, if it means that they have position, better position all the time. But I feel like it's more of an emotional duel in that sense. Like, you're kind of more emotionally in control. It's not so much stack difference, it's more about, you know, do I have momentum on my side? You know, am I hitting my shots? Is my position better? Am I fighting better? And
Yeah,
I think
especially in the case of Firebot, I think there are lots of situations where we can see him setting up to like try and catch Recruit 91 on the exit of the red. So he's not so concerned about like giving up an item. He's not so concerned about dominating everything. He just wants to make sure that, yeah, like you're saying, he probably gets like this teleporter catch. He stays ahead, even if it means giving something up and giving his opponent potentially some room to breathe. Because now what we're probably going to see is what we've seen several times this game. Firebot sets up at this red nice and early. He's in position. Actually goes for this blue armor. That might give Recruit 91 a bit of time to get in, and it does. Wow. But actually, Firebot just took way more stack on the map. Firebot just took 200 points of health and armor compared to 100 for Recruit, managing to gobble up both blue armors there. Wow, and Firebot is going to play this rotation again. He doesn't need the red if he can get both blues. So if he hits a shot here and just doesn't take damage, again, he comes out... I don't know if he comes out way ahead, because Recruit still has that extra 50 points, you know, just from the overstack. But he does come out ahead.
And 8 minutes and 33 seconds into this game, I'm sure if GMT and Defy Theo were casting right now, they'd be saying, this is a boring game. I've definitely heard them say that before. But I'm seeing an extremely tense duel right now where both players are on the edge and neither player wants to give up any frags, because they know if they give up the next frag, that could be the nail in the coffin for the game, because you could just string together another frag after that. And I'm seeing some sweat coming out here from Recruit 91. He knows Firebot has more stack than him right now. He doesn't want Firebot to come into this room. Firebot does come in and he hits a really good pincer shot, I think, to do a little bit of damage on that pickup. Will nullify that red armor a little bit. And Recruit 91 on the back foot now. And Firebot needs to try to find a frag and tie this game up before it gets to golden frag.
Oh no. Oh no. That is so devastating. Firebot's movement's awesome.
With the pincer, earns himself the red armor. Phylum, what a surprising play.
Came out of nowhere. Recruit 91 is able to respawn onto the Mega, but he's not going to get very far with it because he has no guns to defend himself. He does get that rocket, and actually a sick bounce into the corner. Suddenly Firebot playing on the back foot. He has the defensive rockets to shut that down, but Recruit 91... just, I think even with this red, it's a decent swing of momentum. He knows he has time to get in here. Oh, that is such nice movement from Recruit 91 to get around that corner.
And excellent timing there. Like, he started pushing into that room before the red armor even spawned. And he knew, I mean, before the green aura came up with the red armor. And he knew when the red armor was going to spawn. So he pushed on, knowing he would be able to get the red armor in time, mid-fight, and then finish Firebot off and tie up the game. And the Slow Weevil is strong! He does a lot of damage, but he's not able to finish him off. He should be able to finish him off, but he misses, and he gets the pincer shot. Vital pincer shot there, and now we're 1 minute out of golden frag. And Firebot, what can he do to turn this around? I feel like Firebot is a great jeweler. He can slow the game down. He can get some items to his side. He can set some traps. But are we going to see Recruit 91 continue to set up such great fights against Firebot?
Firebot knew that he could get an item there because Red and Mega were synced. He played it quiet. He played it calm. You know, that is just class through and through. Or really nice position here. You know, being above this blue armor, it's pretty much the place to be when you want to trap your opponent, catch them unaware. You have easy ways to get into red, which is exactly what we're seeing pay off now. And Recruit is going to let that red go fairly unchallenged. Now, this can be dangerous here. He's looking for the exit instead. Huge positional play from Recruit, but it comes at a great cost because right now Firebot able to control that Mega, and it feels like Recruit if he'd have made that play when Mega was a little bit later, it could have worked out. But taking the damage when he did, giving Firebot the position he did, he's just given up control for no reason. He's going to be in Golden Frag, but I don't think it was a worthwhile trade-off.
Well, I mean, it's always better to be in Golden Frag. You know, 2 lives is a lot more valuable than 1. But yeah, I do understand what you're saying, Phylum. Like, you know, he's definitely on the back foot now in terms of stack. And Firebot, oh my god, look at that stack. He's got almost 400 full stack. You know, it's so hard to defend yourself. And yeah, when they're able to make a great attack like that and dive in. Oh, but he's not able to convert. Great catch there by Firebot though.
No,
Came out of nowhere. What a beautiful read, but still not able to convert. He's coming in again. He needs to get this frag now.
Nice.
In fact, Firebot was in a risky position there. He could have only have taken 1.5 or 1 and a bit pincers, but he is able to tie it up. Big plays there by Firebot. Huge aggressive movement. And now, what is Recruit 91 is surely stressing and surely not in the right mind state to make rational, calculated decisions. Can he keep his emotions under control?
Yeah, well, actually, Firebot's the one who seems to have made a bit of an interesting play. I think he moved over to that red. He seemed a little bit uncertain about when it was. He's moved at a weird time. He's got himself in a real corner now. Recruit has a huge opportunity to push him for this frag. So yeah, Firebot, you know, fights tooth and nail to get back into the game, and then unfortunately a little bit of uncertainty about red leaves him in an awkward situation, and it's going to be Recruit chasing down to try and end this game. Once he's got this red, you know, it's going to be pressure on, and actually reads Firebot out. Firebot, he's come to that position so many times this game to look for the exit damage onto red. Recruit just knew what was up.
Oh no, this is not good for Firebot. He needs to get out. He gets out though. The vital miss there. Oh, whoa. Just running in for this mega health. Not even checking anything. Oh, he almost gave me a heart attack with that move. And oh, this is so tense right now, ladies and gentlemen. 4-all, 14 minutes into Caspar. Both players been in such risky situations again and again. But Firebot finally able to get himself some stack again. And coming in for this, he gets a slow weeble that costs him a couple of seconds. Yeah, so he comes in to get this red armor a little bit too late, and he needs to defend himself for this mega health now.
Yeah, Firebot set up on the bottom of the map, precautionary slow field just to make sure there's nothing tricky coming out from Recruit. Gives himself the space to collect the mega and then this blue as well. And now he's not going to take the bounce pad. That was my fear. That was my fear right there. Oh, looks for the huge drive-by combo yet again. Doesn't make it happen.
Yeah, if that rocket connected just a little bit better and popped Recruit up into the air, he probably could have converted a frag or at least dealt a ton of damage. And now he needs to get this mega health. He can't give it up. He gives it up to Recruit. Recruit's got a couple of seconds before this red armor, and he knows it. And oh no, he decided to back off. And yeah, Recruit will give it up. And now they're on even terms again. Both players trading a pincer. So tense. Oh, both players trading another pincer. Recruit comes in.
Firebot.
Misses the pincer.
Yeah, Firebot, it's just stuck with the pincer out the stairs. Everything scary about the situation. Recruit comes forward there. If Firebot swung around that corner any harder, he would have died.
And such good play here by Recruit. Gets both the red armor and the mega health. This is not good for Firebot. Recruit can just go all out aggressive here, but Firebot's trying to keep away at all costs. And he actually hits a unreturned pincer. Vital there that might keep Recruit away for just a little bit longer. Oh, such good damage.
Really nice rocket. And again, a pincer there really would open this game up for Firebot right now. But Firebot, he's just playing such strong positions, hitting such critical shots when they count.
Oh my god. This is like, you know, I'd love to see a heart rate monitor of the players right now because you know, I would expect them to be, you know, kind of holding their breath for minutes on end because this is so tense.
Firebolt with the peekaboo up the bounce pad again. And even after being punished on that bounce pad, you know what, 2 or 3 times now, he's still got the confidence to go for it. Wow. And again, you know, Firebolt, when he's hitting some of these pincers, his crosshair's just there. It's just ready. He doesn't have to move it. He doesn't have to aim. It's all just knowledge. It's all just setup. All right, so Firebot has completely swung things on its head. Yeah, no, we'll get back to the chat in a minute.
We'll get back to the chat. They're hitting some good pinches right now. Recruit actually got quite low there. But yeah, Firebot's out of pincer ammo.
Catch.
Such a good catch. He should be able to finish him here. Can he get away? No, he cannot. And Firebot finally able to convert it. 16-minute game, 17-minute game there we just saw. And yeah, both players playing a really excellent duel in a similar style. They kind of took turns to doing the same thing, depending if they had control or not. And I do feel like Recruit 91, if I had to say one difference, I'd say Recruit 91 slightly better with the traps, and Firebot slightly better just with the general movement and control. But we're getting into Bioplant here. Phylum, take us off the spawn.
Yeah, let's watch Recruit 91 off the spawn, you know? I feel like Casbar is pretty much the peak Firebot map. So hopefully, hopefully another nail biter, honestly. You know, you just hope every map goes for 17 minutes for everyone except the organizers. Alright, so Recruit 91 has done everything perfectly off the spawn. You want to be able to capitalize with that pincer and hit the pincer shot onto the guy who is collecting the pincer. This is classic Bioplant stuff. Alright, Firebot's done well coming into this first mega. You know, hitting the return pincer does a lot more for you on the exit of the red, and Firebot is the man connecting. His pincer has just been on fire.
Oh, yeah. But Recruit 91 is returning, and but as just as I say that, and you know, backing up your statement, which was 100% correct, Firebot's pincer is on fire, and I think he's got it up to 90 damage now. So if he could be a bit safer with his pincer shots, he could use that pincer string to just unleash mass amounts of damage when he gets it up to those hundos. And oh, there you go, hits the hundo, and yeah, the frag. It's all Firebot right now. Another hundo for Firebot, and he's run out of pincer ammo. But that might be a good thing, because by the time he goes and gets more pincer ammo, he'll still have a hundo if he doesn't die. And yeah, he's just stringing them together right now. Recruit 91 can't get any space, and this may be Firebot's stronger map.
Yeah, that would actually be insane. Like with how strongly he played that, Casbar, so disappointing to miss that of all pincers, a shot where it feels like it should be impossible to miss. But yeah, no, like such strong play and such strong ability to punish off the spawns. When we were running some tournaments in Australia and we had Camel winning and coming into interviews and talking about how he would play it safe with pincers so that he kept that 100 damage to punish off the spawn and just completely, you know, like you put someone off the map. The second they respawn, pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, but you're speaking to someone who's just such a high-level player that he has the freedom to be able to feel so safe with his pincer shots that he knows he's going to hit them when he wants to. You know what I mean? But yeah, being able to save your pincer to make sure you're doing that 100 damage can be just so devastating. 100 damage is just so much damage with coming out of the pincer, and if you hit 2 or 3 of them in a row, it doesn't matter how much stack you have, there is nothing you can do about it. And so
you've broken the game. You've blown the game apart.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously it's imbalanced at that point, but that's kind of the beauty of it, is that you know, if you are able to string it all together and be so excellent with it, then you can create a situation where the weapon becomes extremely strong, and I think that's a good thing for the game. Firebot here, gonna trap at the red armor. Doesn't do much damage with that shaft, actually. Takes a fair bit of damage in return, and Recruit 91 gets out of that gets out of that way. Firebot probably thinking, okay, I'm 4 frags up. This was a fairly easy start to me. I'm just kind of waiting till I can beat Recruit 91 and get on to Recruit 92.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? Like, that is exactly what a computer would be thinking. Oh, look at this anticipation. Like, even through the smoke, Firebot knows exactly, like, exactly how Recruit 91 is going to move through that situation. This next red, nah, you're going nowhere. Recruit 91's just going to dive, and actually it somehow gets him on the board, but
He only
I
had
don't think
40
it's going
health.
to get
He
him very
dived
far.
down to someone who had a pincer out, but somehow it worked out. So the risk pays off. Firebot finally missing a pincer shot, and Recruit 91 with the big gamble, but it pays off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really sad to see Firebot missing so many of these pincers now, because they really look like, you know, they're straight down the sights, right? Like he's aiming well. He's just not, you know, a pixel or two off in the wrong direction.
So Recruit 91, you know, yeah, chat is hilarious, by the way.
Chat is, yeah.
I am enjoying it, and I hope someone that isn't from Australia is reading the chat and also enjoying it, because the references are very entertaining. Some of it may be true. Anyway, back to it, back to the game. Recruit 91 only 1 frag away from tying it up, and yeah, it deals a lot of damage, but misjudges how far ahead he was actually in stack. It comes straight in here, only 2 health on Firebot. Recruit 91 will let him get away. Probably should have gone for that final shotgun shot, but misses 2 vital point blank shotgun shots, and Firebot will come out on top. And now Firebot with the 3 frag lead, very costly misses there.
Really critical rockets, but Firebot, he could have licked the mega health, but he just wasn't quite close enough to take it. Firebot commits to this fight, and actually again, Recruit 91 underestimates how much Firebot's able to put out with that shaft. And it looks like both players have just committed. This is a scrappy duel now. It could not be more different than the first few minutes. You know, careful, considerate play. Now it's just a brawl. Now it's just a brawl.
Yeah, it's completely different style that we saw on Casper. Both players, I think ever since Recruit 91 dived on Firebot with only 40 health with the red armor and got the frag, it just is, it's flicked the switch. And now we're just like, okay, let's just throw ourselves at each other, frag over and over again, and see who comes out on top.
Recruit, nice movement, slips out of there unscathed. Nice. Firebot's going to hear that red pickup. He doesn't put himself in any undue danger in his journey across to the mega health. Nice exit there for Recruit. Nice catch onto Firebot on the exit. Oh, and Recruit comes out so far ahead there, right? Like, not only does he trades as he falls back onto a blue armor. There's nothing on the map for Firebot to pick up. It's a really awkward situation, because if he lets this red go, and he's kind of forced to from how Recruit moves around there, you know, he can't just slip back onto anything. He's going to have to give up this mega. That's a really critical time for Recruit to start, you know, making a really awesome play, and he's rewarded with a huge stack.
And he catches Firebot out here. Firebot thinking he was getting chased. Oh, whoa!
How much can Firebot hit? If Firebot just flipped that situation on his head, he had no right to. That was disgusting.
One more will kill Recruit 91. Oh, and Recruit finally hits the shot that Firebot doesn't hit in return. And Firebot hits so many pincers there that when he had no business in winning the fight, and almost turned it around. And in fact, you know what he did do? He's earned him an even playing field now, and he is ahead in the frag. So great play there by Firebot.
He's gonna get a really good sight line onto Recruit there, and again, you know, just really important to know where you're able to stand to what you're able to get away with standing in those positions, and that informs how cleanly he's able to take that red. listening out. Any sound cue is beautiful here. And I mean, look, Firebot knows where Recruit is. Recruit does not know where Firebot is. Perfect. Oh, Recruit doesn't spawn on the red. This is huge for Firebot right now. He can push through. He doesn't care that he's taking that damage because red armor's up as his reward. And that's another bad spawn for Recruit there. He's not going to get anything.
And the score is currently 6-9. It's nice. Firebot able to get this blue armor. Minute and 30 left. Only up by 3 frags. And I feel like Recruit 91 needs to adjust his game plan now. I feel like Firebot has worked out how to play against him, and he wants to take this 6-9 to a 6-10.
Yeah, these close scrappy fights, I mean, it's worked for him, you know, a few times, but it's not a viable strategy where now that the game has stabilized out of this kind of scrappy fighting game. Firebot is going to be quite low. Like a Rocket Rush could work here, but
Victory.
Yellow. Oh, good. I've been in the shower because I was covered in blood. That's all right. Phylum dropped. Tamo seems to have dropped. Excellent. Could this be like an AWS problem or?
No, he said GG.
Right there, Hamo. Yellow Tom. Huh.
Oh wow. We're going to a break now anyway.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, TNT and Crazy Al and the stream. We got
did
back.
Australia like banned from Twitch or banned from our Discord for a minute?
I think everyone got a bit upset about all the nice things that people were saying about me in chat, and so I went and cut the cable between Australia and Europe.
That's fair. I mean, it's so much energy. Like you've got to contain it somehow.
Yeah, so what do we got up next, GMT, Crazy Al?
So that was Firebot winning there, I do believe. And our next scheduled game, let me take a quick gander at the little list I put up at the beginning. It seems like we should be moving on to Backstein Distant Light. That's a corker. Or Dazator Danchez.
Dazator Danchez is what we're getting on stream.
Dazator Danchez is what we're getting on stream, apparently. Okay.
I believe we're going to a break first.
Oh, break. Okay. Before we go to a break, I just want to give a big shout out to OBS _____, who was the 21% that betted for Firebot, and he won himself 39,430 channel points. That is just huge.
That's hype.
I won
That's
myself
so
400 off of
Let's go,
Firebot
Truck.
there, but that is wild. And also a big
Alright.
shout out to all the Australians here cheering us on too. You know, it's getting on 1 a.m. here. I'm pretty tired. It's past my bedtime. Just seeing a lot of familiar faces talking crap. It's good energy. It's good vibes.
Yeah. Also, shout out to TimCon LAN and GMT, Crazy Al, and Arc Rhythm, and everyone else involved. It's thanks for inviting us, and we have a great time casting these events too. So thank you. I think we're going into a break.
We are indeed. We're going to be going for a wee one ahead of Danchez. We're not bothering with the break. I've got it in my ear. All right. It is going to be Dazator and Danchez straight up then. We're seeing Amberfall dropped as well as Casbah. Rhea added. Now, Danchez a high progressive, very mechanically gifted player. It's no surprise to me that we're going to buy a plant after that.
Okay, cool. So we're going to watch this match first.
We are.
That's awesome. Overgrowth is still in the pool, and I think that I've seen them play Bioplan against each other before. Rhea, I think I've seen them play against each other before, but I think we might see a Monolith third map potentially.
Looks
between
like we
these two
could.
players. Oh no, they took Mono down. So we're
Okay.
going to see an Overgrowth, maybe
We
for the
certainly
first
are.
time today.
Second time, if I remember correctly. It was actually, I think, the
Overgrowth,
first map of the
sorry.
stream. Not
Yeah,
Amberfall.
sorry. Yeah, I keep getting them mixed up.
I just,
Easily
Both
done.
have
wanna
low
see-
cannons.
I just want to see Amberfall. I just want it.
Yeah, me
Give
too.
me, give me my Amberfall.
You also want to play Arena FPS on less than 60 ping, but I don't think it's happening. Sorry to say. Anyway, boys, you take it over. It's Dazator and Danchez here on Rhea.
Here we go. I mean,
you,
look,
DNT.
classic. Thank you. Classic Diabotical matchup. You know, two of these young guns coming into the game, showing us, you know, amazing mechanical play. Right. What are your highlights looking at these players? I mean, we saw them on LAN recently.
Well, I mean, on LAN, I saw them play against Agent and actually push Agent to his limits. And it just goes to show how quickly these players are improving. Anyway, Rhea starting on Danchez, and he will get the red armor spawn. And yeah, he goes and gets the shaft off the spawn as well.
He doesn't just
And-
rush Pincer. That's really
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, totally. And neither player, I don't think, is rush Pincer. They haven't actually. Oh no, Dazator went and got Pincer first thing. Okay. So yeah, now both players do have the Pincer. But yeah, interesting. There wasn't a fight over Pincer for the first time probably ever on Rhea.
It's never happened before. Really cautious play by Danchez towards that red armor, which I like to see. It's a really hard corner to peek. Oh, and that is a delightful float. Beautiful damage here for Danchez. Almost connects with that follow-up pincer, but it's not even going to matter. He's going to be in a dominant spot for this red armor. Dazator wants to try and get through that doorway. He actually does so and scares Danchez. Danchez loses his nerving a little. I mean, it's just so much damage exchange, Tamo. Like, I can't imagine playing either of these guys. It would just be disgusting.
Yeah, and it's, oh my goodness. It's not just that they unleash so much damage, it's also that they have such a good grasp on what's going on the map, and they squeeze you out so hard. So, like, as soon as you hear them, you're just taking damage, but at the same time, if you're making a timing or an item mistake, they're also taking full advantage of that as well. So, it's kind of a two-pronged, you know, suffocation. Both damage and items, and I think these players, you know, when they need to take it to the next step, they need to get a little bit more meta with their strategic gameplay. But even at the point that they're playing already, they're already playing at a level that is so good that they can push the best in the world, aka the God Emperor. So yeah. So, and something else I just want to point out is both these players rely so much more on the pincer than any other players that we've seen today so far, and it's because they're so good with it, and they can afford to. And they're just using the pincer over and over again to try to whittle their opponent down, and they're happy to play this pincer versus pincer game.
It reminds me a bit of watching, you know, a young Avec or someone. Just the confidence, the mechanical domination. Yeah, it's huge.
Dazator will reload his pincer. Does see him. Oh, and see shots like that. Oh, shots like it, you can only see like such a little amount of the eggbot on your screen, and such a nice play there to come in with the slow weevil. Just rushes that blue armor, knows he's going to go for it, and another frag to Dazator's name.
Yeah, Dazator just feels like he's a step ahead on this map. Really great catch onto
Oh,
the
the rocket
weapon
though!
respawn, but the
Danchez!
180 rocket from Danchez comes out of nowhere. It explodes out of him. And, well, I mean, he's not going to be healthy enough to really do much without this 50 HP. It's going to slow him down a lot, give Dazator a chance to get around and collect some weapons. And Dazator will actually probably know that Danchez had to wait for that HP. Ooh. Interesting exchange here. Dazator not very stacked, but the rocket into rail combo, where did that come from?
Oh my god. Both players pulling a rabbit out of the hat when it counts. And yeah, they're the kind of players that make you a top level gamer. You know. But
Man, just
Danchez
so much confidence. And you know, I think this really confirms the theory that everyone called Dan is good at Quake, right? Or everyone whose name starts with DA, I should say, right? We have a lot of famous Dans in Australia. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be some kind of rule. I'm assuming Danchez's name is Dan, obviously, right? Like I don't know why you'd call yourself that if it wasn't your name.
And what about Dazator? I mean, in Australia, we call anyone with the name Darren Dazza. So I reckon he's probably a Darren.
True.
And you know, R is higher up in the alphabet than M. So maybe Darren is an upgrade from Daniel. Anyway, back to the match at hand. Oh yeah, nice use of the Implosion Weevil, but actually he's way too early for this red armor. And the smoke comes out, and Dazator comes in anyway. Such a sneaky play there to try to come in through the smoke. It was really cheeky there from Dazator. But yeah, now he's put himself in a difficult position where he can't get the mega health because Danchez can push him out. He's finding it hard to get the pincer, and he's finding it hard to do anything, and Danchez is just chasing him down with that pincer out. Classic rail plays, and yeah, just doing so much damage. Oh my goodness. What? How much ping does he have? He's got 4 ping. So he's not even getting like a high ping advantage where he's coming around a corner and seeing them for longer than we can see. We're literally seeing what he's seeing on his screen. How did he hit that pincer shot? That is unbelievable reaction time.
It just but it's not even that he hits it, it's that he knows he's there to even make the play happen, right? Like he's so far into this game. Like when you have this kind of mechanical skill and that ability to actually read your opponent's position that precisely. Like look at that, he's barely even aiming that shot. It's just knowledge. Dazator maybe getting a little bit predictable here. And Danchez, you know, if you are predictable, we're seeing the cost of that. He hits everything.
Oh, and I just love, like, you know, we watched these last couple of duels, and, like, no offense to these guys, but to those guys, but these guys are a fair bit of a step up. And we're seeing rocket jumps, we're seeing really high level pincer plays, and we're just seeing beautiful defensive rockets as well, like that. And like, it's just a beautiful game to watch once you get to this level of Diabotical Duel. It's just they unleash so much damage, they hit so many difficult shots, and they make so many cool plays.
Yeah, and Dazator swings such a small advantage. Danchez, you know, maybe gets a little bit desperate off of his respawn, and suddenly Dazator picking up 3 frags. He's way ahead. But unfortunately, not far ahead enough to make the push up the stairs. Dazator playing really cheeky. I mean, obviously has a good knowledge of how to play around that pillar, but he cannot escape the heat-seeking rocket of Danchez.
But neither player can extend their lead or really get a good grip on the map. Neither player like able to really impose their will on the other player. Both players just kind of taking it in turns to beat each other up, and we're going to need to see one player really take control here. Otherwise, it will be a toss-up when it comes into golden frag. Oh my goodness. Danchez is unleashing maximum damage there. I think he hit about 75% shaft. And then the follow-up pincer when Dazator was on like 50 health to finish him off. Just beautiful read there to get the frag. Oh, the close range
playing in a
pincer.
dangerous range. I mean, it's just such a precise game, yeah.
Yeah, totally. And like he knew then that he could pull out his. Oh yes, such a nice read on that blue armor. That is an angle that you see better players hit more frequently. Taller players. The taller you are, the more often you hit that angle. And
well, you know, you've got the height advantage.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is actually like a really critical fight right now as Dazator pulls himself into the lead.
It was so back and forth that fight, but he will be able to get that. Oh my god, this is such a good play by Danchez. Dazator thought he was in the clear to go and get that red armor, thought that Danchez wouldn't be anywhere near, but instead Danchez is like, nah, you know what, I'm going to be disruptive here. Oh my god, beautiful shotgun plays. He knows the angles. He's obviously thought about it, looked at the angles. He was so close to hitting so much shotgun damage there. Maybe he just needs to change his angles just a little bit, but yeah. I'm so excited to see the shotgun tech come out with that alt fire soon, because in those corridors you can deal so much damage without even seeing your opponent.
Yeah, but even just rewinding a little, like Danchez caught Dazator out. Dazator had no rockets and he had 8 cells in the shaft. Right, so like he got caught out with the axe, and people maybe, you know, like it looks a little irresponsible even, but he had no ammo on his other guns. And that's the kind of thing, like if Danchez is making catches based on the ammo that people have, which players do, right? Like that absolutely happens at a high level in APS. You know, that's like a whole other level of like awareness and stuff and punishing your opponents. I don't know if that is what happened, but it's a cool thought. I like to think that that's the level these guys can push the game to.
Oh, I love it that Danchez came in to try to hit that pincer shot then, but only just missed. Oh yes, another great pincer shot here from Danchez. And he should know.
He hits the shot down low and then he's all the way up and to the left. Like it's just not where you expect him at all.
Totally.
Like how did he get there that quickly?
Oh, I'm actually surprised Dazator won that fight. I think Danchez felt like he had it in the bag as well, so he'd be kicking himself that he lost that fight just there. And being down 2 frags, can't give up a frag here or will go into golden frag. And the beautiful pincer shot comes out. You can only see a pixel of Danchez on the screen, and Dazator finally pushes it into golden frag. The red armor is up, but he doesn't go to it. Instead, he goes to this blue armor first. He assumes that Danchez has got on the red armor, I think. He may have finally worked out that the red armor is up. Yeah, he has. And Danchez between a rock and a hard place right now.
Yeah, nothing up on the map. Pincers are going to be huge here. And, you know, neither player should feel confident that they'll get anything free. You know, a pincer onto Danchez here pretty much ends the game.
Danchez doing a great job though, just keeping away, just hitting some unreturned damage. Red armor is up. He's got to be really careful though. He does try to stay around the center of the map so he can't get trapped.
Yeah, Dazator realizes that red's up. If he hits a pincer here, he's fine. And he's actually taken so much. That's perfect for Danchez. I think we should actually swap over and watch Danchez playing from behind, because I sense something coming, right? He's 1 out on the pincer trades at that red, and he is prepared to stake everything at this mega pretty much, I think. Right? If Dazator wants to fight here, but he isn't fighting from the right position, this is going to go badly, and Danchez explodes around that corner out of nowhere. He had no right to get around there and hit those shots, but just like sheer will alone and sheer
knowledge of caught him! The direct rocket!
Perfect read. Dazator actually has a pretty sick rocket of his own in defense.
Decides not to go for the kill, but he's hitting everything, but he needs to finish him off. just can't finish him off, but he should be able to get this blue armor and then the red armor. But is he finally being sheepish and not going in? Yeah. My god.
I think that was the right time to not commit. The problem is, if Dazator gets up onto this Mega, it can be really scary. Dazator pushed. Dazator pushed.
The beautiful float to push him over the Mega Health and then catch him onto that jump pad. Danchez, he's really pulling everything together right now. He's pulling out all the stops, and I think Dazator maybe sweating a little bit and shaking in his boots. Danchez is really taking this to another level right now.
Red and Mega mostly synced up here. That's gonna make it harder for Danchez to play around them, and he's stuck around the bottom of the map. He's gonna have a hard time moving up top. Or not, just rocket jump, easy. Where's Dazator? Cycling up on those blue armors, making sure he has some armor to play with, so that if he gets caught, it isn't just sudden death. Danchez desperately looking for the drive-by pincers here. Anything to open up this position right now. Red's up in a
really
second.
trying to finish off Dazator with the pincer, but could probably finish him off with the shaft as well. He's not committing to going in though. And he doesn't hit the vital pincer shots to finish him off. But he finally comes in with the shaft. Even if he gets a kill here, he will not be winning the game. And yeah, it's getting a bit dicey here for Danchez.
Danchez was in a really awkward position, like backed into that corner. There was actually potential for him to get basically glued there with rocket bouncers.
Yeah, absolutely. And Danchez safely getting this red armor. Okay, Dazator is obviously showing signs of sheepishness now. And yeah, maybe scared of Danchez's 50% pincer. Dazator not in a good spot here, but he's dealing so much damage. But oh my goodness, Danchez commits to the fight, wins the fight with 12 health remaining. That's 2 ticks of a shaft, and Dazator finally
huge trap.
Able, yeah, huge play.
Danchez has to play with things a little bit quieter, a little bit slower. He doesn't have the same stack to work with that he did before. Red and Mega up at the same time. Dazator collects the red. Danchez able to get Mega as well, looking for the low position potentially. Maybe the jump across to blue. Red armor's going to be next up on the map. And yeah, the initial pincer shots again going to be hugely deciding here.
Again, it's so tense. We've seen so many good duels today, and they've just gotten more and more intense and fantastic games as well. Like, we haven't seen any whitewashes. It's been fantastic. But Danchez coming in here against the great use of Smoke Weevil to secure that mega health for Dazator. This will make it hard for Danchez to fight over this, but he's still hitting such a high percentage of pincer. But he takes some in return. Caster's Curse comes to buy me, and what is he doing? Why is Danchez here? And Danchez makes a crucial mistake. Dazator comes in, makes the most of it, and even though Danchez did 1,500 more damage than Dazator, oh my goodness, that one vital mistake and taking a couple of bad pincers cost Danchez the game. Felt like he had everything going in his favor up until the final 10 seconds.
Pretty much. You know, that looked like it had potential to be such a huge swing, and yeah, just a few wrong ideas, few missed shots, and it can all fall apart so quickly. All right, so we are moving into Bioplant next. And, you know, both these guys very at home here. We're going to see, I think, a nice, safe, nice standard game, you know, spawn frags where they're earned. Both these guys' ability to spawn frag is actually really terrifying, right? Like, even against an equal caliber opponent. You know, every frag can easily turn into 2 or 3 or more. Danchez off the spawn here, collecting the pincer first, so looking for this shot before the red armor.
Oh, great use of the alternate. Oh, yep. Pops him up.
Amazing.
Does so much
Amazing.
damage.
I
And
mean,
the
the 30
patience.
damage... Yeah, the 30 damage from the shotgun there doesn't really do anything, but it really sends a message to your opponent, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, it does do something. It like gasses them out. You know, they got to go, okay, I got to move, otherwise it's just going to do it again. And, you know, it gets him out of that really strong position. But Dazator, just committing to getting that mega health with the pincer, comes out of that fight on 6 health. He's got to be really careful about getting this red armor. And yeah, Danchez, beautiful read there by Danchez. I wonder if Danchez was actually just waiting around the corner there, waiting to hear for Dazator to move away, and then came in and at the perfect time to deal all that damage. Great read there by Danchez. Oh,
Beautiful.
the pincers.
It just shouldn't work, you know. You spend years learning about games and watching high level games, and you think, yeah, you know, this kind of position is where you do this, and this kind of position, and then you have players that can just blow the game apart. And it's not even like they're so smart about how they do it, you know. Like look at this from Dazator right now. He's just offset the mega and the red. Like he's playing a really solid, like really solid item game. His awareness of this has been really good.
Yeah, and like, you know, his patience and comfort to go and get all the health and everything, all the bubbles before getting that red armor, really just goes to show how comfortable he is in this duel right now, after winning that first map, I guess. But yeah, Danchez not being able to make the most of his positional advantage that time. Dazator laying down a ton of rockets and weaves and everything to try to keep him away. Oh, such a beautiful grenade, and he lands it as well. He knew exactly where Dazator was, and you just saw the grenade. It was like tick 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 tick, just around the corner, landed in Dazator's face, and he's like, oh shit, I gotta get out of here now.
Danchez dual hitting some amazing pincer shots, and so Dazator, you know, he has this stack. He's been playing the armor game really well, but Danchez still the man to hit. Oh, Rocket jumps him up to the top level. Don't see that very often. Danchez misses the critical finishing shot, unfortunately. Dazator. Wow.
And
I think,
yeah.
well, he saw the lift jump onto Mega, so he knew that he was actually safe to get that red. Just another like really small detail in his game that shows that Dazator is really thinking about a very big picture here.
Up. And you can see like the difference between shaft accuracies is so stark between these two players. Between pincer accuracies is so stark between these two players, but it always seems like when it counts, Dazator hits a ton of important pincers. So yeah, Danchez, you know, hitting 55% pincer, he seems to hit every single tough shot there is, but I do feel like Dazator, when it counts, pulls it off, and you know, it's all about when it counts.
Yeah, that's it. You can hit all the shots, but if you don't actually get the frag, what are they worth? Danchez is explosive. Dazator is a bit more consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dazator almost tying this game up now. You know, got off to that rocky start, but yeah, not denying the pincer. I know it is hard to deny the pincer, but even just like, you know, spamming a rocket or laying down one pincer shot on someone picking up that pincer can be so effective to crippling them in the rest of the map. And actually, Danchez now is in a really difficult situation. Look at the stack difference. Danchez coming in, he's not able to hit the pincer, but he does hit the direct rocket and get the kill. So Danchez extending his lead here on Bioplan.
Oh, really solid rocket placement from Dazator there. you know, like punish the guy trying to punish you. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. And using that mega to great effect just with a grenade launcher, you know, doesn't have the shaft, isn't in the best situation to defend the red, but somehow makes it work.
We're 5 minutes in here, and the score is 3-5. I'd say that kind of score is indicative of a fairly even and not very aggressive duel. But both players still laying down a ton of damage onto each other and always kind of grasping for trying to find scraps, you know, to get their stack up. Oh, look at that movement there by Danchez, using the reverse dash to get back out of the room, and Dazator misses the pincer because of it.
Danchez with a disadvantage, but well, he had the position, decides to give it up without too much of a fuss. And it is actually really interesting. You know, the last map, we really saw a lot of contention at most of the major items. We didn't see a lot of the kind of, I guess, the Firebot style, where you give up an item to your opponent just to play a position. These guys seem a lot more focused on actually being at the items. And I think part of that is just that, you know, they're so good at hitting. They're so effective at actually dealing damage onto these positions. But yeah, now we're seeing Danchez start to slow things down a bit, and just starting to be a little bit more passive about how he's approaching them.
Oh, the catch into the slow weevil, but it doesn't matter actually.
Dazator has the timing.
Oh, I mean, Dazator, so nice there. Just great timing of the mega health, and then the push with the pincer, judging how much health Danchez had remaining, and the timing on the red armor as well to know that he could push that so easily. Oh my goodness, Dazator. See, he just, when it counts.
Yeah, you know, just off of a play like that alone, like the balls to jump up into the slow field, knowing that the mega would help you survive, like this has to be Dazator's map.
Yeah, and you know, when you make that kind of play, you are kind of like, you know, baiting your opponent into taking the fight, and sometimes you do need to bait your opponent into taking a fight to get the frag. And I think Dazator is sending a message to Danchez. I want to get a lead on you before God on frag this time, and not get into the same difficult situation that I was in last game, where I was only ahead by 2 or 3 frags, and then you really brought it back. So yeah, let's see if Dazator does really try hard to pack on more frags. Oh,
That's just like sticking around a little bit past where he's welcome there. It's farmed down by that shaft. And just like that, Danchez has everything and is looking really strong. So I don't know. I don't want to say caster's curse, but feels like maybe a bit like that. Dazator's really committed to the fight.
You never know what will happen in these Diabotical duels, you know? We do our best to analyze the game, but the players are really in control, and you know, sometimes they pull out amazing plays like that.
Something like that.
Going through the teleporter, 28 HP, hitting the pincer shot, the clutch pincer shot to get the frag.
But leaving Mega to do it because Dazator just like never expected that you would leave the Mega. It just doesn't make sense then, right? It's incredible, and now the punish comes through. Danchez swiftly delivers justice, you know, to those who have done him wrong.
Danchez knows exactly where Dazator is. He does give up the red armor. Oh yeah, beautiful pincer shot there, and he's got his pincer up to 85 damage. Next time will be 90 if he hits it. And this is another thing we're seeing between the previous duelers and these duelers. It's just the string of pincers that they get together just to get their damage up just makes such a big difference. You know, if you're hitting 90 damage pincers every time instead of 70, 20 more damage every hit, you hit 3 pincers, you basically hit a whole extra pincer, you know? So Yeah, and Danchez with the finishing pincer as well. It's gonna go into golden frag. 4 frags in the lead this time, and let's see if Dazator can try to pull something out like Danchez did last time. And no, he gets trapped down at this blue armor, and that's gonna be it. And yeah, great duel there from both players, but Danchez just really coming out on top and
It feels
just hitting
like it.
so much damage.
Yeah, it feels like for 20% of the duel, Danchez was on another level, and then the other 80% he just played well enough to hold on, right? But like when he exploded into the duel, it was terrifying.
And yeah, so if we're looking at the bracket, we're all the way up until the semi-finals almost. The lower bracket still has some time to get through, like 4 or 5 rounds, but the upper bracket, well, it's Agent versus Backstein, just before whoever wins that goes into the semi-final.
Yeah.
And
The grand final preview, right?
Karvik is currently playing Firebot, which... Oh, shout out to Vigor, who actually was able to... Wait.
In 3, 2,
Wait.
1.
We got a third map here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I got
Dazzler-
the Dazzlers mixed up
Dazzler
yet
Danchez.
again.
I was
Oh,
like,
finally, we're seeing some high-level overgrowth. I'm really excited for this. Because, yeah, we haven't seen overgrowth be played by anyone at this level yet. And already we're seeing such swift movement around the map.
yeah, I'm really interested to see how these guys approach the upper red armor area. I mean, already like hotly a point of contention. These guys want to control the space before the red armor because it's just so powerful to punish. Danchez is the one able to collect the red. Great use of the Weeble there.
Oh, 114 damage off that Void Cannon. And yeah, already you're not only seeing swift movement around the map and great play, but you're seeing the Void Cannon usage being just superb. And yeah, so yeah, this is really cool to watch. If you're a Diabotical Duel fan, this is a must-watch duel right now. This is 2 very high-level players playing on a new map that also has a Void Cannon on it. So yeah, definitely tune in to this map. And yeah, a lot on the line here for these 2 players.
Oh no.
Oh.
Huge blunder there. I mean, Dazator, you know, obviously feeling some pressure. He's had not a good start. The use of the Void Cannon from Danchez has just been disgusting to open an opportunity for himself. Looks like maybe someone's pinging a little. Don't know if that's just my connection or not. But either way, Danchez dominating right now. You know, there's going to be very little to challenge him at this next rotation. The only thing going for Dazator here is that the items sync up. But if Danchez pushes in for a frag right now, you know, it could set up a situation, and it looks like it actually isn't. You know, the kind of situation Danchez wanted there was to get the frag and then to pressure on the spawn and try and like do damage on one item and then fall back to the other. Didn't quite play out.
And as we saw when we were watching the other duel on this map earlier, the major items do get traded a lot, but Dazator surprising Danchez so much just then and just unleashing so much damage. How did Dazator get there without Danchez having any idea? But yeah, just did so much damage, and this Mega Health is spawning, and there's not much Danchez can do. Oh, and the Void Cannon, and 99 damage Void Cannon comes out. I think that's we're gonna see a regular setup like that. Now that I think of it, where you push your opponent out of the room that way, and then you hit the Void Cannon shot on the way out. It's like a bit of a tap on the bum to be like, get out of here, young pup. I'm gonna deal with you later.
That's it. Just gives them no room for real counterplay, right? I mean, Dazator... Oh, this is a nice angle for the Void Cannon. I like that Dazator just tries to go over everything. that appeals to me. And you know, when you get up, like Shaft definitely seems to be the weapon. It's either Shaft or Rockets, but I find Shaft is just so great for punishing that Void Cannon.
Oh, great read of Stack there. Did 10 damage with the shotgun, but that's all he needed to get the kill. But he comes in so aggressive here. If Danchez connected with any of those rockets, he would have gotten the kill, but he isn't able to, and Dazator finishes him off with the pincer. So, you know, a bit of a whiff there by Danchez when he had an opportunity. I know that he's capable of hitting that kind of shot, but yeah, Dazator coming out on top, and look at his stack now.
Everything up on the map at once, and Dazator, you know, plays it pretty well actually. I mean, he's got a good sound cue here. Danchez is going to be stuck in a position that no one wants to be in. And Dazator actually comes out and he's playing the player, he's playing the position, he wants the pressure onto this red rather than the red itself. Huge pin. The defensive Void Cannon here is actually so powerful, and yeah, it's not as good of a position as it looks like, you know, in a conventional AFPS sense.
Oh, yeah. There's
You know,
really
it's so good.
fight there.
It's so good that Dazator was able to back away and then just use the shotgun to clean up the safe part of the frag. Ooh, Dazator almost gets the headbutt onto the big part of the Void Cannon. This should be a Dazator fight.
Oh, the Void Cannon is so aggressive though. Ah, yeah, but nice job there with the pincer. And what we're seeing from these players as opposed to earlier players is a lot more pincer use to finish off their opponents. They have just so much confidence that they will hit the shot with the final pincer shot to get the final frag. And yeah, I think you know, that's a sign of a much higher level player being able to do that.
Dazator tries to rush a little and is actually going to get punished really, really hard by Danchez.
Oh, you got to be so careful going for the pincer on this map. You know, if you go for it when your opponent has a Void Cannon, they can just deal so much damage. And oh, the clutch Void Cannon plays come out. Did 160 damage with those two Void Cannons. But Dazator, with the lucky strong spawn, just rushes in and gets the frag as well. So Danchez
really
maybe not. Yeah.
Sorry, it really feels so weird that you can spawn there when your opponent's on that side of the map, but you have to be prepared for it. And yeah, Danchez just not.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, this map is smaller than people realize. And you can spawn and rush very easily. It's so you got to be really careful when you're going for those major items and your opponent is just spawned and you're weak. But
Dazator,
you know,
sorry, Dazator has a smooth dodge of the Void Cannon on that red armor platform there, and gonna have to give up a mega health. You can't peek around that corner, you know, 75 HP, like pincer will kill you, but Void Cannon will destroy you. Danchez trying to win the low position with Void Cannon again. It worked so well last time. And it's just the dance. Dazator staying alive for as long as he can. He's just fully committed now.
This play is so low. Dazator. Oh yes, there you go. Nice play there by Dazator, but Danchez didn't have much of an option but to go up to that jump pad and try to get that red armor, and Dazator knew it, rotated around, and got the easy frag. And whoever wins this map, everyone, is going to go through to the round 5, and they'll only need one more match to get to the semi-final, which they'll probably be up against Agent at that point. So there's a lot on the line for this match.
Yeah, it's going to make the rest of that tournament a lot easier.
Oh, the surprise!
Dazator
Where did he
up
come
with-
from? Oh,
And
beautiful.
I mean, yeah. And look at this, even looking for this kind of like spawn play with the Void. I think that is actually a spawn, right?
Yep. Oh yeah. Great
look,
play
and
there by
again, right?
Danchez.
It feels like Danchez was so far behind for so long, but when he gets his opportunity to frag, he takes it so powerfully, right? Like just a huge trap. And now suddenly it looks like Danchez is gonna just run over the game and win.
He's just so ruthless once he gets going, and he just strings together frags. And there's just not much Dazator can do about it. Like, he spawns and he's like starts going through the motions, like, I'm gonna get A, B, or C, and Danchez just goes and cuts him off in all fronts and then kills him. It's you know,
Dazator makes a strong stand. It's going to get him a huge armor stack with just the yellow armor and that mega. And, you know, he knows that he can afford to just play that mega side of the map. He will stack up powerfully just from that. Danchez sitting around this mega looking for void cannon angles actually lets a red armor go.
oh.
But he's let mega go in response, and now the peaking of the void cannons, fairly even exchange of damage. Dazator ends up in a better position for this red. Danchez gets into the room slightly first, able to fly into position.
Danchez doing a bit of damage. Dazator jumping over and just earning himself the red armor. Both players respecting each other enough just to get out of there.
Sorry, it really feels like Dazator should have had less stack following that, right? But he actually came out of that dive onto red with a stack advantage. Really incredible play.
Well, I mean, in Diabotical, the health respawns are so quick, I think, in 15 seconds, that, you know, getting armor and then taking damage before you get the armor, then getting the armor and running off, you basically, it doesn't matter that you took any damage. If you're going to be dealing damage on someone, it's really important that you're dealing damage on them after they get the armor. Anyway, back to the game. 2 frags apiece. We're only 1 minute out of golden frag right now. And, oh, he's trapped him. The slow weevil comes out, though. He's earned himself the red armor. That was a great play there by Danchez, but Dazator actually with a great play in return to get himself out. But surely he knows where he is. Yes, he does. He's got him in the trap. And he's just got to guess correctly where Dazator is going to be going. Can he get out of this situation? Can Dazator get out? He's in between a rock and a hard place right now. And he does. He's able to get out. And the red armor is up. And Danchez, so confused about what's going on with this mega health. And Dazator did get the red armor as well. Danchez just realized the mega health spawned. And Dazator is coming in. Golden frag is about to happen in 3 seconds. Dazator, where is he? He comes in with this golden frag. He wants this frag right now. He wants to finish this. He wants to put Danchez to sleep. 35 health and he hits the pincer. Dazator, what a strong finish and a great duel there by Dazator.
Huge
Got
plays.
himself out of so many difficult situations. Phylum.
Look, that's 2 maps in that series where Danchez, at a critical moment, at the last frag of the game, was set up by him mistiming an item, right? That's huge. That, like, so much of the rest of his game is so well polished. You know, he's phenomenal to watch, but that's a really big blunder. So hopefully he's able to you know, warm himself up more, play some stronger games, and you know, if you make a mistake like that against Agent, if you make a mistake like that against Backstein, if you make a mistake like that against any of the top players in this tournament, they're gonna punish you for it. So Danchez, you know, he can do better than that, and hoping to see him lift more through the rest of the tournament.
And I do see that Agent is in the... Agent's in the lobby. He's already banned Overgrowth. I'm looking at the bracket, and it looks like he's going up against Backstein. So that's very exciting. Agent versus Backstein up next.
All correct so far. So boys, if you want to do one more series, it's entirely up to you. If not, we're going to be going for a little break as we do the switch over. But I'll let you make that decision. I know it's late over there.
Oh, look, I would love to watch Agent and Backstein. I am very tired, and I don't think I would do it justice.
Okay. Well, then what is left to be said is a huge thank you to Hamer and Phylum for starting this tournament off right with their fabulous commentary. Is there anything you need to announce or shout out or plug?
Shout outs to the Australian community, repping the, you know, Kawachi Cup's Discord crew, I guess, in chat. They've done an awesome job. It's been exciting, and it's like good to see friendly faces, and it's good to just see people chatting in general. Like the Europeans are awesome; they're always so welcoming when we come and cast. We have a great time doing it, and we hope to do it more.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that sentiment. I don't really have anything else to say. Thank you for
Beautiful.
having us, and it's been great.
All right, we will see you very shortly. As I say, we're about to go to a break, but when we come back, it's Agent versus Baxtein. See you then.
what they want from me. They take my hands, washing them in dirty water. Try to find what's right in a distant place, so far away. The silence fills my heart with empty space. But now I'm sure of where I'll go from here. And tensions rise, they push me to divert my vision. But I will break the ceiling and the walls that kept me in for all this time. And all the reasons that I cannot find. They'll wait for me to fall under that pressure. They'll wait for me to give it up. Well, I will not work against the forces I trust. Have to stay above the rushing water. I will do my best to keep myself composed. It takes a lot not to overload. They can't tell me what is right for me. I just need peace of mind and my ability. But no one said that it would be this hard. You can't force it, but you'll play your part. So I will run until I reach the end, and who knows where I'll be. But all I know is that we'll start again. They'll wait for me to fall under that pressure. They'll wait for me to give it up. Well, I will not work against the forces I trust. Have to stay above the rushing I've got my sights on a brand new beginning.
Excellent.
A steady rhythm will hold me to the shore. I've got my sights on a brand new beginning. A steady rhythm will hold me to the shore.
Oh, look at this. It's only two very handsome men. Welcome back to TimCon LAN presents the Dreamhack Community Clash Diabotical Duel. $750 on the line, all your favorite players, and now your least favorite casters. I'm GMT. I'm joined by Defy Theo, or as I will be calling him, Christopher. How you doing today?
Very well, Mr. Teskey. Very well.
Thank you. Very official.
Very official. Yeah, I'm feeling really good about this. I've been watching all day, and there's some excellent dueling happening. I'm loving it. I even watched some in the bath.
That's living the life, man.
That is living the life.
The level of play has been very high because the quality of signups has been exceptionally high. I believe we had 53 sign up. I don't know the exact number of check-ins, but it was a ridiculously high number for the ratios we usually expect. And really, in terms of EU Diabotical, this is a who's who. I don't think anyone's missing. Basically, this is everyone you want to see, and that includes our next match, first seed versus fourth seed, Agent versus Backstein.
Oh, this is going to be a slugfest, I think. Really keen to see our first Agent game of the day. Could it
certainly is. Yeah, we tend to leave it until basically as late as we can.
Well, because we know he's going to be there.
We know he's going to be there, and we know that a lot of the games are going to be walkovers, and that's not what we want. But Backstein is a serious competitor to Agent. Apparently in practice, he's an absolute monster. These, of course, has that Quake Live pedigree, has been around for a while, but seems to be improving even now. And Agent is the God Emperor, and I think that, one day maybe the motivation's going to slip a bit, but who knows? He may just continue to win forevermore.
Yeah, I'm feeling good about Backstein. He's always a joy to watch, and I think, I've got a good feeling about it. I think we might see him do something today. Might see him upset Agent.
Ooh. You think so?
Well, got to keep things interesting, don't we?
Well, here we go. It is Agent and Backstein fighting at the shaft, because this is just what you do to begin a duel on Skybreak, and Backstein
absolutely
is going to come out on top. It's like we all have a gentleman's agreement, isn't it? It's just like, meet at the shaft, take your major, and let's have a scrap. And the winner? Well, it was Backstein, but it's Agent that somehow gets on the red. Not ideal for Backstein.
Yeah, he's not looking particularly strong here. Forced to retreat to a blue and reassess.
So how he approaches this Mega is going to be very important for the next couple of minutes in this game. He's going to go aggressive and try and fight Agent. Does some decent damage, but gives away the Major, and now Backstein is seriously on the back. No stack to speak of. Spams out the red, but can't get anything done there either. I think even coming to YA is hopeful, but where else on the map can he go?
Well, it was a very brave play from Agent to rocket jump up to the Mega there. We heard him screaming, but yeah, he pulled it off. And it doesn't matter what risk you take. If you're pulling things off, then you're going to win.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that Agent takes very intelligent risks, and he seems to just have a read on what his opponents can and want to do, more so than any other player I know. This is a great rush, though, from Backstein. Immediately on the Mega. 2 rockets as well. He's back on the board.
Very nice. Fortune favors the bold, and Backstein was bold going for that Mega, and it worked out for him. And things are looking interesting. 3-1 already.
They really are. So recently, games on Skybreak have just been getting slower and slower, and with fewer frags than we ever thought possible. Because it started off as being like a Toxicity, Arrow War, DME map, right? And then it got really slow. But this is, not quite back to the original Brawl style of the play, but it's getting quicker. Backstein with a big stack. Agent. Also on a big stack, about inverse on the health and armors here.
What's his plan, though? Why is he hanging around here? That's right. Ooh.
How's the high ground here? Low ground shaft, though, not a bad tool. And there's a red down there as well, which...
My feeling is Backstein left it a little late to push. There was no yellow up, there was no Mega up. The red was almost up. He could have pushed into that red room a little sooner.
Yeah, and this all looks a little bit desperate. I mean, he just got bullied out of the Mega room entirely.
And Mega has been taken by Agent. So control, it's not enough for Backstein, I feel. And it's not.
And Agent does the Diabotical Classic plus forward rockets.
Very annoying to be on the receiving end of.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's the pincer.
Gorgeous pincer.
And look at Agent be proactive here. He could just go sit on that red and wait for it to come up, but instead he's like, no, you can't cross the map without me letting you, and I'm not going to. Should be able to get both of them. Just doesn't get the frag on Backstein, so he gives up the red. Does sort of backfire for Agent, and unreturned pincer there as well. Okay, back in with a shot at control.
Well, I think the score reflects 3 minutes in, and it's been back and forth, back and forth. My feeling is that Agent, as you say, has been a little bit more proactive, is taking those opportunities to do damage, deny items a little bit more. But Backstein seems to be a bit of a jammy dodger, as I like to say. Bit maybe lucky.
A little bit. Ooh, Agent. Okay, Backstein doesn't punish. The missed mega jump. Gets a lot of damage there onto Agent, but he was 200 with a Y8 to back onto, and I think he can just about get to red in time if he really guns it.
And red is up. And he's taken away more than red in terms of stack.
Oh.
Oh, very nice pincer.
They're keeping each other honest, aren't they? They're just small mistakes in terms of positioning, and they're punishing each other quite hard for it.
Yeah, the map hasn't really settled yet. They're still they're scrapping over each item. And I'm just wondering who's going to be the one to start to cement things a little bit.
I think Agent with this YA has a chance. The timing works out for him to get into the red room however he likes and take up a position.
Crucially, Backstein nowhere to be seen, not challenging.
Oh, a nice attempt, but Agent just hits like a truck, but now down at the red in the smoke. What's going on? The players don't know. I certainly don't. Backstein backs away. Mega goes to Backstein. Okay, I actually think he comes out on top there, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think Agent was lucky not to get rocketed in the smoke there. He had something like 50 total stack. It's almost 6 minutes in. The match still has not settled. There's almost a gentleman's agreement that they're not going to give each other any room.
You know what this looks like? This looks like the warm-up duels you have.
Yeah.
You know, where you're just stuck in warm-up, you just run at each other, but you still pick up items if you see them. But it's not brain dead, though. Like, this is quite obviously a high-level duel, and it's because of that it won't settle. Because both of them are doing just enough to not pitch.
They're both struggling. They're both fighting for control, and neither is letting the other take it.
Agent goes quite above the red. Looking. Backstein finds him and now springs the trap. Shaft in the back. Wasn't the cleanest of frags, but it's good enough.
It wasn't, but that felt like a definite change of tact from Agent. I think maybe he was saying, I don't really want to play like this anymore. I want to do some unreturned damage. Didn't quite get away with it, but has cemented control, and that stack is looking fantastic. 170, 160. And things are looking a little desperate. Yeah.
It's very hard to whittle down if you're Backstein. See what he can do with the pins, but you see, Agent doesn't even fear the jump pad. Maybe he should. The rockets aren't bad. The shaft cleans up. Backstein, okay, he has no HP, but he is on the red.
I don't know if Backstein had a right to get that frag.
I mean, I think that Agent going up the jump pad was maybe just a bit disrespectful, because Backstein's going to hit 3 directs if you make him easy. And I don't mean disrespect in terms of like bad manners. I mean literally not respecting the
damage output. Yeah. Things have quietened down a little bit though.
Yeah, it's been a cagey affair for the last minute or two. Agent looking for the prediction rocket. Backstein just looking for some space.
Agent manages to get that mega without any damage being taken, which is both items now. That's really important. That's massive.
Yeah, and I feel like 1 or 2 frags here really could just cement Agent on this map.
Avoid the jump pad, Agent, please.
Damage not bad from Backstein here. Okay. Another 40 damage with the blast of those shaft as well. Finishes him off.
I think we have to congratulate Backstein on just the amount of damage he's doing. He's just taking Agent's control when he does get it and just leveling the playing field again and again and again.
Multi-life economy. Oh, the prediction. Beautiful stuff from Backstein.
Smiley
He gives him
and-
a smile.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
that's an evil style smiley.
Is it just me or did Backstein eat entirely too much rocket damage? His dodge was off, for sure. Now he's got to fight
it
up against...
comes through between the rockets.
I think this agent fella's played some Diabotical before.
Oh, through the smoke.
Yeah, just continue tracking. Okay, Backstein, though, does catch him out. Surprising to me, though. I didn't think that was what was going to happen at all. Red for Backstein as well. Mega, though, already on Agent. YA is next.
GMT, this
Backstein.
duel is all over the place.
It really is. We've seen just different flavors of play.
A
Now Backstein
smorgasbord.
goes quiet. Ooh, that's some sick shaft.
What a stream of shaft.
Okay. All right, Backstein, only one frag to make up. He's got 2 minutes. This is all right.
Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't take much damage there either. Mega is up. He's looking very strong.
And
This
this
is a
is all off
Backstein.
the bat, off that prediction rocket at Mega.
Well, it's not just about making those shots. It's about capitalizing on them. Everyone's going to get a lucky shot now and again, right? It's what you do after you make that lucky shot that really is going to determine whether you win or lose.
And I think it speaks to what we were talking about with regards to this being just hotly contested. Like, they are fighting each other for everything. That's how on a knife's edge it was. It took one direct rocket, and then suddenly Backstein was able to find all these other options that now have put him in a great stead. He's one frag up. He's got the stack. He's pushing in on the red player. And this is looking good as Agent hits almost nothing with
Wow.
his rockets
Wow.
now, though. The miracle strike.
Oh, my days.
Okay. That's, yeah, that's Agent in a nutshell right there. Looking
A
like
reversal of
dead
fortune.
dog. And then just waking up. Told you.
Wow, I can't believe how much damage Agent did there. But we've seen it again and again from both player. Fully stacked? No problem. And now the same again. Agent, great stack, getting hammered.
Yep. Okay, 20 seconds Backstein, or you're going to have to face Agent on Golden Frag, which is not fun. I think is what I've learned by watching all of the last 6 months of Diabotical. I think that's about all I've learned.
What's Golden Frag?
Who knows? Who knows? It won't matter in a few weeks. Don't worry. On the blue go. Over to the red. Backstein just going to have to play at this deficit now forever. He cannot get frag.
Oh,
Hits that pincer, but
Oh.
here's a stream of shaft and
You do not wanna
Backstein on the
be-
back foot.
you don't want to be Backstein there in Golden Frag with a rail out, close quarters.
Now, this is still winner's bracket, and we're only map 1 into the best of 3, but even so, you don't want to be giving Agent the cinch because he will take them out.
This is it.
Victory.
GG. I mean, it was. It really was. If there's...
I can't articulate what Agent really did there to take that. It felt really close. I just feel like maybe Backstein didn't punish enough some of the item pickups from Agent. I think that was it, really. But Backstein's combat was insane.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Second map, Raya. Really love this map.
We have a serious scrap going on already. Backstein will fall. And that is a good start for Agent. Big shout out on this stream goes out to Murray Walker, who passed away yesterday at the age of 97. A real commentary hero of mine.
Did he actually? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a real shame. Because he was in rude health, even into his 90s. You know, he was always sharp as attack. His most recent interview, still absolutely lucid. So, a great loss for the world of sports broadcasting.
It's a excellent innings. Excellent innings.
The 97, I think the average life expectancy of men of his generation was like 73, so he's done all right. Agent on 8 HP, though, doing decidedly less all right. And he will fall. It's Backstein getting off the minuses.
Game's at a knife's edge, and I don't feel like it's ever going to come off that knife's edge for either player.
No. Well, I think what's interesting is when we talk about Dazator versus Agent, Karvik versus Agent, Danchez versus Agent, these players come at him with a very different style. I feel like Backstein is trying to out-Agent Agent. And he's doing a damn fine job.
One apiece. Unable to punish the red. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we'll make him slightly wary as he goes up that jump pad, but Agent didn't quite get there as quickly as he could, but here he comes around the corner. One great rocket does hit Backstein now, just looking for a bit of consolation damage. Hits his pincer, but yeah.
Honestly, that's not the first time Backstein's been caught out by an approaching Agent with his pincer out.
And he's going to fall at red as well. Agent holds his nerve. 50 bubble blue as well. Mega coming up soon. I don't think Backstein's going to be able to do much about it apart from look for the odd pincer shot, and in fact he commits too much.
Again, caught with a pincer. Agent just dropping immediately with the shaft, not giving him a moment to kind of change his mind.
Yeah, you're really not allowed to make mistakes versus Agent. Whenever we've seen him beaten, it has been superlatively good play. Just ridiculously solid fundamentals mixed with a mechanical edge over Agent. And this is what I'm saying, like if Backstein wants to be Agent without a real X factor like that, then you need to be so
This is good for Backstein.
Not bad. It's not good enough.
Not good enough. And if you've got Mega to fall onto, then it doesn't really make a jot of difference, does it?
No, and Agent there very, very cognizant of the timings RJ's for that red. We'll get it. And it's looking comfortable for him at 6-1.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a different story to Skybreak, where in this map, I feel like, you know, is it the geometry of this map? Is it the space that this map affords that isn't really giving Backstein as many opportunities to punish? It's giving Agent more maneuverability, letting him pick his fights more on his terms.
Yeah, something like that. It's always hard to say in the moment, right? I mean, maybe if we could review the demo a couple of times, we'd have much greater insight. But just watching it live, you are left to guess at quite a bit of what's going on. Agent does miss his opening rocket, and well, that might be a mega for Backstein. I think it is.
Yep, Backstein looking good now. He needs to do something though. 6-1 is not a fun scoreline for him.
Especially not on Raya. I mean, if it were Bioplant, I wouldn't be that fussed. But here, Backstein will be on the monster stack, though.
And now we're going to see a change of pace from Agent. He's on the back foot a little bit, and he's just, you know, taking his time, figuring out, where Backstein is.
Now, I'm not going to say that Agent will play the clock, but I think he's got it as an option, which is horrible if you're Backstein, who doesn't show up at that mega in a decisive enough way. Agent gets on it and the red, and yeah, Backstein gets a fair bit of damage, but they're even where he once had a lead, and now Agent pushes in with the rockets, hits one at the end. And that will be enough. 7-1.
I think Backstein has a chance now. No item up for a few seconds.
What can you do with the rockets?
And he didn't quite make it. And that was a great chance for Backstein to at least...
Oh!
Oh. You don't like to see it. You don't like to see that.
You really don't. Agent's prediction rockets are quite special.
Oh, I do love that pincer shot across the blue.
Yeah, it's cute. Backstein, is he caught out here? His agent takes him down. And what was such a close map 1 has turned into quite a one-sided series, but Agent's not out of the woods just yet as Backstein guns him down.
And this is Backstein's
9-2. Yeah, this is. Okay. 9-3. I can only sound so hopeful while saying 9-3.
There's no items up for
over.
a long time. And that's it. You know, if it had been 9-3 and there was a major coming up, it could have been important. But I feel the timing of that fight didn't really give Backstein much of a chance.
I think you're right. Although, Agent with a big whiff, but now through the smoke still gets damage though. He did 110 on exit there. And that's the difference between this being an easy red and something that Backstein has to think about.
But he's not even heading there.
Well, I think he thought it's too risky or get rushed off spawn. So it was the damage that Agent did that may well have cemented this map for him and indeed the series. Backstein will get on the Mega, but it's contested control.
Lovely. That was really nice.
Okay, Backstein.
Oh,
Let's go. 10-6. This is doable.
Backstein's playing a different game all of a sudden.
I mean, when you hit your pincers on rare, it helps. I think
Okay,
this is probably the most pinch-heavy map in the pool right now.
This is a much better scoreline than 6-1. Take this any day over 6-1.
Does he feel pressured by the clock, do you think, here? Or is he happy letting it go to Golden Frag?
I honestly
It looks
can't
like
really
he's pressured by the
say.
clock.
Agent just doing such great defensive damage right now that Backstein is a little afraid to push. But oh, he chose his moment wisely. And this has become an interesting duel all of a sudden.
Yeah, Agent's going to collect both the blues, and he will be able to take up whatever position he wants on this red. But you can see that Backstein knows that RJ's up, gets caught by the shaft, though, and now has to kill Agent in the air there. If he gave away red, I would have very little faith, but does have the 50. 2 blues coming up soon. Agent will have timing on both. Backstein will have approximate timing, but nothing specific. He dives onto the item, realizes that he has to take stack off Agent, who's going to back away to the other blue, I would imagine. Mega red clash.
I could have sworn that one of Backstein's rockets just completely disappeared in that fight.
Hits a pincer on the Mega. Oh, and that's a bad.
Nope.
Okay. This is tricky now.
Yeah, Backstein is not in a good place, and what a terrible place to be caught. It's
Back against the wall now. Literally and figuratively. Looking for this next Mega.
That's
He'll
a
get it.
brave move, but he has to do it.
Yeah, what's the other option, really? On this blue, 50. Can he make a fight happen here? Slow Weeble out does change things a bit, but he kills himself.
His own rocket.
Okay, then,
Oh.
off the spawn. Doesn't lose the red either, and that is absolutely pivotal if Backstein is to make this comeback happen. Come, Backstein.
I can't believe we've gone from 6-1 to 10-8. With a
Absolutely.
with a fully stacked Backstein.
Plus Backstein no more.
Oh, I'm rolling my
Backstein's back. All right.
all right.
Bang,
Lovely pincer.
bang. TimCon bangs in your chat if you've got them.
I think Agent might be getting worried.
Agent doesn't get.
He should be worried.
He won't. I guarantee you, he'll be smiling on stream all
Oh, that was
And this is why.
unfortunate.
because he has a God-given gift to win.
Oh, this is really unfortunate for Backstein, that fight.
Lower blue. Or is that? No, it's upper blue next.
Backstein needs this red, but he's not going to get it.
No, not a. Some mega. Oh, misses that rocket though, and Agent's gonna punish hard. Golden frag activated.
Oh
2-0.
my god.
Jesus Christ.
All
I
that
mean,
hard work.
He gunned it.
All that hard work that Backstein put in. That was a cool map. That was very interesting.
Yeah. What? So was Skybreak.
I ruled out Backstein making any moves in that Raya map up until the 7th minute or something. So the turnaround was almost there. I was rooting for him. I have to say, I was rooting for him. There was no caster's impartiality on my end.
We don't do impartiality.
Not on
not.
TimCon.
TimCon land, the home of saying things I'm not actually going to say because this is a Dreamhack tournament. So,
Best behavior.
The very best. We have Daztor Karvik coming up, a classic of Diabotical Duel. In the losers bracket, let's have a wee look. What's going on? We're going to have Backstein versus Firebot. That's a hell of a game. We've also got Pavel Recruit 91 going on. Having Pavel's beaten Kanza. Recruit beat Distant Light. Ooh. Very interesting.
Okay. Well, what are we going to be checking all of those out, or
We will be doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more series.
Ooh.
Or maybe 6. Maybe 6.
Yeah, I like the sound of Pavel Recruit 91, to be honest.
Well, we're not watching it.
We're not.
We're watching Daztor Karvik.
Well, I'm curious to know the outcome at least.
Oh.
How those styles will work against each other.
It is still best of 3, I believe. We have confirmation. So the picks, it's Amberfall gone, Bioplant gone, Skybreak is in, Raya is in, so a repeat of our last series, which leaves Casbah, Monolith, and Overgrowth. Monolith is gone, still haven't seen it today. Casbah or Overgrowth for the decider.
It's going to be Casbah, surely.
Dazator? Yeah, it will be. Oh, no.
No.
Okay.
Overgrowth.
Very interesting. I'm just going to check.
Get to see some Void Cannon action, perhaps.
Oh, don't you just love to see it? Don't you just love to accidentally call it something else?
I
No,
don't.
no
because I never
prizes for
played-
guessing what.
I never played UT, so.
One war, one. All right, Daztor and Karvik. I tell you, this is one of my favorite things about Diabotical these. We've been doing it for so long that everyone knows what's up. And
What
like,
is
the
that?
administration is just getting easier and easier because you're just like, we've been here a million times. They know our pick ban system. They know that what I'm going to ask regarding servers. It's all just nice and easy.
Wheels greased.
Absolutely are. That's exactly what. Yep. It's going to be Dazator Karvik then here on Skybreak.
This is going to be
So-
very shooty, isn't it?
It is. So Dazator is going to walk from item to item, and if he sees Karvik, he will shoot him. Karvik will do everything he can to hit as many 100 damage pincers as is possible, and if he happens to see a red armor, he'll pick it up. That's basically how this is going to go.
A very subtle inversion of the approaches to Duel.
For Karvik, items are they're just part and parcel with moving around the map. For instance, look at his complete rejection of the red. He got everything before he picked up that red.
Just for 7 more armor.
Superb. So Mega and Red, it's not a clash. It's 3 seconds different. That's quite significant, though. That
Yeah.
they're that close. Karvik. Ooh, misses the pincer, hits one on exit, and, well, gets lucky not to receive one. We'll be on this red, and I don't think Dazator can really punish. No. Tries for the pincer. Wait, is Mega still up? Dazator didn't pick it up?
He did not.
What? What's
That's
going
weird.
on? No. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah. Well, he got caught in the slow bubble, and I think maybe he just dropped off the edge.
Maybe. Karvik hits good damage, at the very least.
Yeah, things are looking a little better for Dazator. Managing to get that red, but ooh,
Chunky.
fight could have gone either way there.
Oh,
Oh,
Dazator, a 2-time Factory Land Diabotical Duel finalist. Also got second place in, I believe, 2 TimCon monthlies. Has beaten that Agent in bracket before. Not won a tournament in Diabotical, though, I don't believe. Unless maybe one of the Zen Sports or the Dash bracket. Maybe something. But other than that, he's always sort of just been the undercard to Agent. Whereas Karvik has had his moment in the sun, having won the test tournament series.
Dazator, unfortunately not able to challenge on the red. And this... Well, he managed to get the Mega, so... Stay of execution, perhaps.
Alright. Going loud.
Okay, Dazator, just playing it safe. Trying to do a little peak damage.
Honestly, with the 4-frag lead, I like it.
Not
I like it a
committing.
lot. This high ground's so powerful. More, okay, and that's exactly why. Not because the damage potential is actually that much greater. It's just you have the choice to walk away if you want to. It's like all possibilities for you with no risk. Look at
What's
these
Karvik
stacks.
gonna do?
It's so even though Karvik's got the mages for the last 2 rotations. But oh, this fight's bad. Oh, he's maybe done it. Next pincer would win. Karvik's at the blue coming for the Mega. Okay. Trader mages, but it's going to be YA blue and Mega for Karvik. Unless he's a madman.
Oh, what
Which-
a pincer.
He is.
Very important pincer. And that's going to be it.
That's still got caught on the door there.
Yeah, fantastic pressure from Karvik. Oh. Oh, you love to see that. Makes you smile.
Just. Karvik, whatever else you want to say about him, he's a lot of fun to watch.
Just
I've
A little late
stabilized
for that
those
angle.
Dazzletal. Yeah. With blue, this will be pretty close to even. Harvick taking too much damage here.
Getting out of there smartly.
Yeah. Trading the pincers was bad, but he's alright.
Can't. Yes, great punishment.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, he hung around for a little too long.
Also, do not switch to rocket though.
I don't know. Once you see that stream of numbers at the top, it's almost a shame to break it. Oh, nice. Very nice.
That's a vintage Harvick frag right there.
Catching him from below. Yeah,
Have you ever thought about going into business as snooker commentator? I think we could do it. Now go ahead. Talk about the Diabotical, Chris. I know you're about to.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yeah, Karvik, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about his chances right now. He's really putting the pressure onto Dazzletal. Seems to have. Oh, what a beautiful pincer!
Okay.
Oh,
You can't expose yourself to those angles against Karvik because he will be aiming at them with a pincer. You just wait. A man after my own heart, using the only weapon in the game that makes sense to me. You point, right? And you click. And that's it. Nice play.
Oh,
For the hundo! For the hundo, do you believe?
no, he's saving it.
Come on, Karvik. Come on. Come on, buddy.
He's turned it around. 6-5.
No!
Oh. And then you miss angles like that.
Then I go and spoil it all, saying something stupid like one hundo.
Oh, he's making it look easy.
He is. And now for a pot on the blank. Stephen Hendry out of retirement. We're all very happy to see him.
You got to talk in a northern accent, don't you?
Oh, aye.
Oh, aye. Ah, we got Karvik here. He's going for.
Going for Pinsett.
He's going for challenge on red.
This part of the commentary is just for us. Oh, Karvik. Is he done it? Has he done it? No.
Oh, a lick of shaft. It's all that's left.
7-8. Jesus Christ. We've been having some great games on the stream today. Do you know why we're having great games on the stream today?
What is that?
I selected all the games. I looked at that bracket, I predicted what was going to happen, and I knew it was going to be close games all day long.
Nothing to do with the players?
Nothing.
Nothing.
They are merely pawns in my scheme. Twitch Prime. Dazzletal. Jumping up, that's boisterous.
Interception.
Inside. You ever thought about becoming a garage DJ?
Yeah, I can count. One to the two. Two to the three. On the mic.
Rewind my selector. This is an awkward fight for Dazzletal. Even with the slow weevil, he can't really get a clean angle. Even that, like, that was scary versus the rockets. Back onto the red dome, we have very much contested control. Karvik's looking for... There's the Mega.
He's looking very strong.
And I would imagine he wants way A. He will take it. Dazatore needs to defend this red.
Yeah, this is a very important red. And the high ground not really doing much for him.
Oh,
And Karvik walking away with a great result on that fight. But that rocket, not so great.
yeah, evens things up in a big way. Now Dazatore
Another
can
direct.
fight. Pirouettes in the air. Doesn't quite hit the rockets. Mega's enough, I think, to take this. Frag, if he can land his shots, which he... Well, he landed one.
Unbelievable.
But Karvik with 3 HP's living and... Or, see, the Karvik of old would have pushed there because he knew there was a 25 and that would have been enough for him. But the Karvik of today, the Karvik that won the test tournament series, is a lot smarter, a lot more reserved, and he's more patient and disciplined. And it's paying off.
Yeah, I'm
That's
loving
it.
what I'm seeing.
Rough positioning. Hits the direct though, and now we're back at an even game. Oh!
Oh, how is he doing this?
He was on 2 HP when he picked up that Mega.
How is he doing this?
And now he just waltzes onto the red, shaft out, gets the
Oh.
frag, 9 HP again. It doesn't matter. You can bring Karvik low, but he's like a Weeble. He's like a Weeble, Chris. He weebles and he wobbles, but he doesn't fall down.
It's like he likes playing clutch. He lives for the clutch.
He really does. Couldn't be me. You've never seen a bigger choke artist in your life.
Yeah, we should play because I think we'd we'd both choke. So
Just flounder at each other.
yeah,
Golden frag, I can't do it. Too much pressure. Here we are. For the ashes?
oh, Karvik once again taken to the brink,
There we go.
and that rocket. A little too late on that.
Oh, I didn't switch. My bad. They're going to be angry.
You didn't switch what?
Server. First game's on Moscow, Warsaw. Second game on Moscow.
Oh, another Raya.
Yep.
Should be interesting. I might give. I feel like this might play into Dazatore's strengths a little more.
Do you think so? See, I like Dazatore's control and sort of his conventional, very solid ABC play. But I think this is a pincer map in a bigger way than almost any other.
Yeah, a lot's going to come down to Dazatore making those angles inaccessible for Karvik.
Yeah, Karvik's just unreasonably good at hitting, so it's tough.
And if Dazatore can close distance, punish Karvik when he's got the rail out, the pincer, I should say. Still transitioning there. Then maybe he can do it.
Well, let's see. Here on Riot. Karvik 1-0 up. Dazatore could be looking at the losers bracket, which is not a fun place to be. I'm going to read you some of the names that he might have to face in losers bracket. Backstein, Firebot, Pavel, or it's going to be, yeah, loser of this versus one of those three. It's not super fun, I don't think, having to fight through that.
Ooh.
Of course, we already have Agent in our winners final. We're waiting for the winner of this. Let's go. I'm on board with Karvik. He will be collecting that red and making his way to his beloved pincer.
Oh, when he comes back. That worked out very nicely for Karvik. And
It looked like
hits
he pre-fired that pincer. I love pre-firing hit scan. Of course, it's never worked in history, and we all do it. Holds his own there.
Oh, you're
Had
not
about
going to be.
1 second on.
Well, you're not going to be feeling good if you're Dazzle right now.
No, that's a swift 3-0, isn't it?
That's awful. And a pincer in the back as well. Insult to injury.
Especially after you scrapped for so long on Skybreak. You know, you made it so difficult for him to get on top of you.
This is
Now on
brutal.
Raya. This is what Karvik does sometimes. He does just enter another gear. And even Agent can't deal with him all the time.
So you know that prediction I made?
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick backtrack on that, I think.
Cut it from the record. Don't upload the VODs, Adam. Pushing in with Zoom rockets. Is that who that patch was for? To get the button separated? Was it for Karvik? So he could zoom rocket.
I zoom rocket.
You zoom rocket? Oh, mate. That's not on. I zoom shaft, but that's, you know, it's sensible. Karvik, a little bit low here, and by a little bit, I mean a lot. Gonna hit his damage though, and see if he can make up for giving up the red. Wasn't able to contest in a conventional way, so this is about as good as it's gonna get. Throws away the 90 pincer, hits the 70 though. And onto this blue, he's gonna be doing fine. Dazator just can't return the damage at this moment.
Karvik doing a good job of keeping the high ground and making damage very difficult for Dazator.
And he hits like a truck, Chris.
That helps.
The 50 bubble, it will be there soon. 20-second timer, of course, on health pickups in Diabotical.
Which I'm very thankful for, to be honest.
Oh, mate. I love a 50 bubble, Nick. I prefer 50 bubbles to mega symbols. I don't know why. This feels better.
That might explain your last duel result.
And when you say last duel, you don't mean the one I played most recently. It's 9-0, Chris.
Yeah, this is quite a different beast to the Skybreak. Oh, very ambitious rocket jump. But
And
I
he's
think it might
hitting
pay
fuck
off.
all.
Oh, the flick pincer.
Look at the flick of the wrist.
Am I mistaken? Am I seeing a 70% pincer?
You are. And
For Karvik.
Dazator's on 25.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
That's what we call no bueno, where I come from. See what he can do, though. He's on the mega. He's out of blue. And set up for red now. If you like. It's probably, yeah, blue then red. Doesn't mind giving away one. This next fight, though, I think if Karvik wins it, it's over.
See, Nitten says he's just warming up, boys.
Is he? I mean, maybe. I don't think.
Oh, some precision shaft. Oh, lovely rocket.
All right, that's all with the big stack. What can he do? He can find Karvik.
Okay. Some lovely
Alright.
momentum there, but yeah, that was maybe an unnecessary RJ.
Sometimes you're just feeling it, like, you want to go fast. You know
You
where
wanna
you
look-
should go fast? Tim Trials.
Tim Trials. Tim Trials League. Saturday.
7 p.m. Inside. Can I do a Dutch Jamaican accent for the entirety of the next Tim trials?
I don't
Need
know.
to
Can
find
you?
out.
That sounds quite. Is that just a bad Jamaican accent?
No, it's the Garage MC voice.
Is that Dutch Jamaican?
That's what they call it.
Do it. I don't mind.
All right. I'll be there next Saturday, 7 p.m. Also, we have a. Is the show on Tuesday now?
Yeah, we announced it on Saturday, which was
There you go.
yesterday. Yes.
Defragmentation.
The defragmentation, is that the name of it? We're reviewing defrag demos of the weekly cup. The only English stream to be doing so.
Sensational.
Myself and Crazy Al on the mic.
What a pillar of the community we collectively are. Vic. Looking to seal this one up now.
I mean, I admire his efforts. He's still working very hard, and that is not good for that for Karvik.
Oh, that's the ugliest 140 damage I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's at all
You would
not in
be
a good place.
pissed.
Oh, oh.
Karvik starts missing some pincers though, and that'll change things.
Very surprised that Dazator did not eat a rocket there. A pincer even.
We.
Like, oh well, the scoreline is frankly looking fantastic, down from 9-0.
Oh, but it's been cursed.
Yeah, I'll shut up.
That's not a good.
Okay, Karvik looking very strong.
Oh,
Oh, denied.
surely not. Is he going to go for it? Is Karvik. Okay, he can't. Dazator's there on the Mega. I don't hate Dazator's position here. He's 6 frags down, but should have both majors. Make it
Honestly,
5.
I think that frag wouldn't have happened if he hadn't bungled his movement going into that TP.
You could
he
very
would've-
well be right.
He would have been able to intercept Mega, and that frag just wouldn't have happened. Those are the kind of mistakes that don't look important but can have huge ramifications. That's why Duel's such a difficult game.
Oh, it really is. It's broken many a man. Like me.
Dazator's giving up. Like, I want a different fight. I don't want this fight. This fight is not working for me.
The boy can't hit a pincer today.
He's struggling. 35%.
And by boy, I do mean like incredibly muscular 6'4" man. But he is struggling. Pushing in now. No damage. The lit. Oh! Oh!
Maybe
He's going to be
accident-
sending some DMs to Febreze about this map. I
Ah.
think. Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Well, it was a good effort. It was a good effort from Dazator.
It was superb. Karvik goes on to winners finals to face Agent. Dazator will be going down to that losers bracket to play Havel.
But the damage, Karvik doing 1k more damage on that map, and yeah, evidenced in the score.
Absolutely. So, I believe that means we should be getting straight into winners bracket final. A tale as old as time. It's Agent versus Karvik.
Well, Karvik is looking very good, I have to say. It's going to be a real treat, this one, I think. Agent is obviously looking good, but Karvik pulling off some fantastic shots.
As he is wont to do. Production. Do we want to go to a short break or are we good? let's let's go for a couple of minutes, and we will see you very shortly. And we are back ready for this winners finals. It's Karvik versus Agent for a spot in Grands. Who could
I'm
have
excited,
guessed, Chris? Who could have
I'm
guessed?
excited. You excited? I'm excited.
I'm always excited.
You're very excitable.
Very.
Who could have guessed? Yeah, anyone with a brain. But I mean, this is kind of why we're here. We like
Yeah.
to see this. We like to see the good players play.
Absolutely.
And we have two very good players, Karvik and Agent.
It really doesn't get better than this in Europe at the very least, and I would imagine in the world, though. Well, we used to have that conversation quite a lot. I don't think people care so much these days, but Agent and Karvik, they have been the rivals in European Diabotical Duel, with a couple of sort of cameos from other players, but this really is the story. As I'm on board with Agent, the God Emperor himself. He's got a yellow, he's got a rocket, he's got a mega, and he's got a shaft. We're not going to have the shaft fight.
I know. What happened to the gentleman's agreement?
Well, instead we fought at red. All in all, same thing happened. Now we'll have a fight at shaft. It's all just a bit delayed. That's all right.
Yeah, it seems like Karvik went for the blue first, and Agent perhaps knew that he was going to do blue then red, and successfully intercepted at red.
Yeah, I think he went blue rocket red even, like just maybe even pincer before the red. It was very late. Mega now for Karvik, but he does get hit by one pincer. Make it two. Agent up close. Does he dare? No. Harvick's able to run away at least for a little bit, but here's the shaft from Agent, and it's enough. Two, 2-1. Scrappy beginning.
Karvik knows exactly where Agent is. And where is Karvik? Nowhere to be found. An Agent looking scary.
He often does. Onto the red. Not much fanfare there.
Agent actually not doing much fighting right now. Just happy to collect some items and wait for the opportunity. And is this it? It is. But it left with 11 health.
Dagger in 3 though.
Karvik's gonna get it.
Yeah. Oh, the ricochet.
Fire.
So close. Oh god, Agent is jammy as fuck.
I don't know. The alternate shotgun fire to me feels like a move of desperation almost.
Yeah, I give you that. And you mean on part of the developers, right? Hey. Production in my ear, giving it large. Where's Wipeout 2.0, Jay? Where's Wipeout? I want to buy Dota abilities. Harvick's on a bit of a run.
Oh, what a stream
This
of
is blue.
LP.
You gonna go back
Denying
for it?
even the most base of items. Here's the jump pad. Great use of sound cues from Karvik.
Oh. Honestly, Agent's control when he was on his run looked a lot shakier than Karvik's right now.
Again, we see Karvik electing to go blue then red to maximize stack. Stack that
Karvik-
will be negated by a pincer there.
Karvik hasn't hit a pincer yet.
You are
That's
right.
bizarre. Well, I'm gonna watch out for that. He's gonna get a real big bang for his first.
Reverse caster's curse.
The blessing.
Wow, okay.
People love using the shaft when they should use rocket.
Yeah, you don't really want to end up in a close range fight, both of you in that corridor, really. That's not kind of ideal. You want to minimize unpredictability in your fights as much as possible.
Unless you're against a much better player than yourself, in which case, try and gamble as much as possible.
True. Just don't do it with Agent. Oh, tries for the midair. Okay, 5 apiece.
Yeah.
Karvik,
Good games all day.
Yeah.
Doesn't stop.
Karvik not entirely unhealthy and a lovely bit of damage there. Can he capitalize on it? Agent spamming that entrance and he denies him the mega.
Oh, what?
Oh.
Sensational.
Karvik's playing excellent, excellent. Diabotical.
This is liquid Diabotical.
Free flowing.
Goal! That's just one for me. Agent was ready for that. Fucking hell.
Well, Agent's eyeing up the red ball in left corner.
Oh, I should do a Sid Waddell impression, the darts commentator. He was good.
I'll probably know the voice, but not the name.
Geordie, like small Geordie old man. Did all the darts until like the mid 2000s.
can't do a Geordie accent, I'm afraid.
It's all right. We all have our limit.
Now, Agent punished somewhat on the Mega, but we'll walk away with a net positive stack. Oh, these pincers from Karvik are just... He's gone from 0 to 55%.
Yeah. Which means he's been hitting considerably more than 55%.
60 now.
Since. Yeah.
63.
Okay, if he hit that, I was about to lose my mind. Because that would have just been daylight robbery. It's like Agent has made every right decision, but you've just pulled 4 pincers out of your ass.
Sounds painful.
Well, it depends. How big are egg bots?
Depends what server you're on.
Very interesting point. But for instance, you know, how tall are these doorways on Skybreak? None of us know, right?
It's a really good point. Like, if you start to reimagine this as being fought in miniature, it's quite a funny notion.
And what I'm trying to get at is maybe these guns are tiny, and you could pull out 4 pins from your ass without issue. Just a thought.
Oh, Agent with the RJ up, taking Karvik by surprise. But it's... I mean, Agent's ahead. He's turned it around.
He's having some fun with the 360s as well. Always a good sign.
Think roller coaster for Geordie Exon. Roller coaster.
Why, aye, man. Roller coaster.
Roller coaster.
You've gone a bit.
That was a bit off, yeah.
Yeah. There was a bit of patois getting in.
There was. Patois Geordie.
Oh, aye, man. I've got the Babylon.
That's a good, a good shaft. Agent are very low.
Oh.
Oh, these rocket position. Fantastic.
The pre-fire hit scan once again ineffective. It's almost as if it's almost as if by very definition it doesn't work.
I can't believe Agent was trying to peek with 4 health.
Expect the unexpected. Okay, this is the biggest sack either player has had all game long. Karvik's huge.
An Agent is not. This really is Karvik's opportunity. He has to take this opportunity.
I mean, I feel like there isn't a fight too brain dead right now. Like everything would be fine right now for Karvik.
He could literally RJ in his face and hit a bit of splash.
And we are talking about a 300 stack differential.
Don't let him get the red. What a mistake from Karvik. I think that... You know, if he loses the match because of this...
He's still got 10 seconds of serious stack advantage, but he's now only like a pincer away from evening things up. Okay, Agent misses, Karvik hits. We're back in a great spot for Karvik.
Push. Okay.
There we go.
9
This is
apiece.
a hairy position for Agent, but he's going to hit one good rocket. He's going to hit a second as well. And Karvik can't hit the pincer. Now does Agent dare come through the telly? Doesn't need to. Backs on the red. The pincers are here from Karvik though. And the rockets, not all that effective so far. Agent off the Mega, off the YA, and I don't think he's going to be on blue either.
Honestly, I question Karvik's judgment there, not going for the Mega and pushing with not the greatest of stacks. But he managed to make it work for him with some super clutch rails. And yeah, not much to say about that. Don't try this at home.
No, Karvik is not a player to learn from.
Yeah.
He is a bad influence.
Oh,
He's what your mother was warning you about. Second.
Golden frag.
neutral pincers.
You love that for Karvik, though. Bang.
Oh,
Unknown to
95.
finish.
Could it be? Karvik's got a good sense on the items.
Do it.
Red is almost up.
Do it. Oh! It hurt so much.
This is not good for Karvik. This is bad for Karvik.
It hurt so much when they missed the hundos. Oh!
That was an 85 pincer from Agent before the lick of shaft. I really have to stop saying lick of shaft.
Yeah. A couple of cells, a wee tickle. There's some other options. Karvik missing a lot, right?
Yeah, things are looking quite good for Agent.
Yeah, I would rather be Agent than Karvik right now, even 10-11 down.
Yeah, I think it was good for him to fall back onto red. He really didn't want to take a pincer fight against Karvik, even though he was low.
Here we go. Could be like a mutual golden frag. There it is. Not bad damage from Karvik, though. He might be okay here. Major clash as well. Mega YA is preferable if Karvik feels bold enough to go for it.
And it looks like he will, but he's caught in the slow field.
Oh,
And that is a lot of damage.
3.
jeez.
Oh, Karvik. Oh dear.
You don't love
It looked really good for him for a while. It looked really good for him. And I still think that that time when Agent was hanging around in shotgun with barely anything to work with was a golden opportunity to try and assert some dominance on the map.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Bioplant. You love to see it.
Old Faithful.
Home away from home.
Marbear of Arena FPS.
I can't get enough of this map, personally.
Do you see that they just hit each other with like 3 directs each? What was that?
It was chaos.
Yeah, Bioplant's good, man. I like it. Although I don't really play this game, so.
No, you're playing Quake Champions now.
I am. I'm a Quake champion.
Oh,
What's happening?
who do you fancy for this map?
It is Karvik's pick, but I think Agent's got momentum on his side now.
Yeah, I just feel like momentum, and I really wanted that pre-fire prediction rocket to work. I feel like Agent's got this. Well, the amount of splash there was minimal, to say the least. Agent at this point just letting Karvik have the reds. He's happy, he's content to stay. Couple of blues. The odd shaft and then head back.
Yeah, fair enough, really.
Rail for rail. Oh, and a donk. Oh wow, okay.
Big damage coming out from Karvik here.
3, 4. Just push. You got this. Oh, the dance, the ballet.
Oh, Such a
Karvik.
risky play from Karvik though.
Yeah, and he's super low now. The agent could just push any moment.
Yeah, I mean, Agent has Mega. He's going to know he's coming for this blue, but well, no, the stack's there now for Karvik. Although, that's a lot of damage.
Agent missing the pincer there, and that stay of execution for Karvik. Five HP for Karvik. Oh, reaction seemed a little slow there on the sound cue for the telly. And that didn't seem like a great fight for Karvik. Even if he hit 100% shaft, he was not going to win that fight. But what choice did he have? Oh wow, okay. This is looking great for Agent right now, I have to say. Oh, but no one wants to get caught there.
Yeah, that's rough. Sorry about that. Been something very business-minded at the moment, but we are back for the commentary with all of the focus I usually bring to it, which is to say, literally some. Karvik on the Mega. Oh, and this could be bad for Agent. I don't like this fight up close, apart from the fact that he set everything and Karvik has whiffed everything. And
Yeah, they reversed
jumping up.
position.
Oh, what? That didn't look like it should happen. That didn't look like it should happen at all.
Not seen many grenades fired. Just curious as to why.
It does seem a bit strange, doesn't it?
Oh. Things were looking dicey for Karvik there, but I think he managed to pull it back. Red is up, Agent nowhere to be found. Mega, looks like Agent's going for it. Nice use of the slow field. Oh, I don't like this fight one bit.
Oh god! It's so risky. For both of neither of them should have felt good going in that.
No, they should have just backed off. Well, certainly Karvik should have backed off. Oh, that's a good push from Karvik. That was quite well judged. Really nice opening splash rocket there from him.
Okay. Oh, but
He's still down 6-4. Karvik looking slightly more stacked. Oh, sorry, Agent looking more stacked. What?
I have no idea.
That pincer looked like it had occurred in the future or the past. I'm not sure which.
Just anywhere
Oh.
but the present.
Okay, that was some good rocketing from Karvik. That was quite impressive.
Oh,
Oh,
big rocket for Agent. I mean, you're almost tempted to turn around there, I'd imagine.
Agent very smart, like not wanting to hang around for that red to spawn.
Yeah, I think it was the correct choice for sure. Is he going to be giving up the Mega though? Yeah, and Karvik greedy wants the 25 first. Race to red. Karvik should get there first. And he will.
Okay.
That's
That was
swift.
that's an important pincer, because that means, hey, you're not going to try and come for this red. I'm feeling good about Karvik's position right now.
Yeah, it does look good, doesn't it?
Mega's next, but there's probably not going to be enough time to get to red.
I think there's enough time to punish red, though. Like this.
Great use of the smoke.
Oh, he's hit nothing.
Wow, okay.
Okay.
I thought the smoke saved Agent there. Really like the use of that.
Gotta hit this.
Oh, and he does.
Pixel.
Superb.
Oh wow, he's doing really well, Karvik. He should push, yes. I've been wrong every time. Could I have been wrong about this? Oh wow, the damage from Agent.
Oh, Karvik opens the door and sends Agent packing 6 to 9.
That was fantastic.
Another? Do
God,
it.
the pincer on this guy. The pincer on this guy.
Oh,
Sickening.
he's just going for it.
He's going for a pincer, a completely blind pincer in the smoke. The guy's an animal.
And he's gone.
Wow.
Bang.
I feel like we're seeing a different Karvik right now.
He's just... When he's on, man, he's on.
I mean, he's ahead right now, and that kind of gives you a little bit of confidence. I guess it's how you play when you're behind that is the determining factor. Switch. Wow, okay.
We've got a tournament on our hands.
Tasty. Tasty,
Very.
man. Some great pincers from Karvik. My lord.
His lord, his days, his gosh darn it.
Oh my days.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. Oh my. Well, you don't need anything either. Oh my. Gosh darn it.
Sometimes the absence of something is just as effective as the present. 1-1 we go in this best of 5.
Karvik needs a minute.
Doesn't surprise me.
This, I don't feel. I mean, this is Agent's map. Karvik is maybe going to struggle on this one.
2, 1, fight.
Yeah, I think if he's going to struggle anywhere versus Agent, it is here, but he's absolutely got the ability to win on any map versus any player. I don't think this is going to be super one-sided no matter what.
I wonder how much Agent is going to try and deny the pincer here. Because I think that's a valid strat on this map against someone like Karvik.
Okay. Karvik on the Mega. Agent's going to have to back away to the upper blue. Oh, no, doesn't fancy it.
Doesn't want to take the time.
Yeah.
Misses out on
Right, he
the
is.
misses out on the red
Oh.
as well.
60 damage with the blaster, 70 with the pincer. That's nice though. Still Karvik, small advantage I think in terms of stack.
Well, Karvik actually didn't go for the red straight away, went for the blue first. Actually, no, he
Waiting
didn't.
on Mega. Oh, it's just going to be a super close range rocket fight. Agent did okay, but he needed to get out of dodge. I'm not too sure if there was a way to. Was left at 35 HP after the initial scrap and repeat. Karvik now on the red. Everything on the map is taken. Nothing for 16 seconds.
I'm really impressed with Karvik. Karvik's playing very well.
Yeah, and he's got a little bit more discipline these days. He used to be just an animal, whereas now he is selectively an animal and also a civilized.
Oh,
50 bubble, top blue or lower blue. He can also play for the damage on Mega. I don't like it personally, but that's what he went for. He was looking for a pincer and then red.
he's low though. This is a bad spot for him. Okay, that's the correct choice. Back off onto blue. Agent knew he was going to be there. Tried to punish it. Unable to.
Another 50
Is he going to go
bubble.
through? Was that? I think that was a mistake to go through, to be honest.
It's hard to tell with Karvik sometimes.
Agent's very low.
Yeah.
50-50.
He's been living off a lower blue.
Oh,
entire
that
time.
is a fantastic pincer. That's going to really put the fire under Agent.
And he's
this is
eaten
it,
so
this
much
is
rocket
his
damage.
chance.
He's hit. Oh, he's gone for the most ridiculous pincers of his life. And yeah, if he hits them, it's great. But the dodge wasn't there.
Bit of shaft would have been much more
MG.
advised. MG even.
Like, yeah, just didn't dodge at all. That's a real issue.
Why, Karvik? Oh, well, maybe that's why. I don't understand how that fight landed in his favor.
Okay.
Okay.
We still got a map on our hands.
He's a rule breaker. Karvik
He really
is a rule
is.
breaker.
But that's the thing. Like, Agent's X factor is he knows what you're going to do before you do. But Karvik is actually chaotic enough that Agent can't always predict it.
Oh, he held that angle. He knew it was coming. He knows exactly where Agent is. Oh.
And
he's
it's like,
playing-
how could you return that? That would be so ridiculous if Agent got the shot off as well. And Karvik, I mean, he has to hit a really hard shot, but his opponent's shot is even harder. And that's crucial.
Karvik read Agent so fantastically there. It was, oh, you're going to this blue? Oh, okay. You're going to that blue? Oh, okay.
He's going to trade the confidence as well. Just like, yeah, I'm going to take one pincer shot at you, because if I do, I get both majors rather than just my mega, and you die. The risk, not that high, but he's always thinking about damage. He's always thinking about what you can do. Whereas a lot of people, like, if I offer you a good situation, you will take it rather than try for the great situation.
Oh.
Karvik's got that ambition about him.
Agent needs to do something. The Agent needs to settle down a bit. Because this 7-2 scoreline is not good for him.
No. 7-2 scorelines rarely are.
Okay,
Decent
okay.
start to this fight.
That's good for Agent. He got the mega, got out without taking too much damage. Red's going to be up in 10 seconds. Can he hold him off?
No, he needs to run. And Karvik gonna mess with his timing here. Very smart.
Oh,
Oh, what?
okay. Maybe he should have just taken it.
Yeah, maybe. This is what I'm saying though. Karvik's super ambitious. He gets cheeky with these things, with his damage and with his items.
Okay, but I think Agent's in really good shape here. And if he can do some
fresh off that
damage,
mega.
yeah, he needs to do damage on this. Oh, okay, and this is Agent. Agent has turned it around, I think.
Oh, Karvik made that closer than it should have been though, and I think there's refrag potential.
Straight for the pincer, no messing about.
Gotta respect it. So Karvik probably does have timing here. But I don't think he feels safe enough going for the Mega. Even this red's a bit of a... Yeah, he knows it was a bit of a risk. Covers it, though.
Oh, wow.
He has diversified his portfolio enough.
Some nice rocket placement. Not quite paying off, but...
You got to give yourself the opportunities. You make your own luck in these games. It's Agent with a pincer, and now he gets to play with Agent's lack of information. Of it goes silent. Knows Agent's below him. Red is neck. Agent's going to get on it, though, I think. Yeah, and Karvik.
Nothing for Karvik except a pincer in the back.
Maybe?
What?
Mutual.
Oh, a mutual.
Okay, Karvik with a 6. Oh, God. What? Mega Blue and the Holy Trinity all at your footstep as soon as you spawn. Your doorstep, rather.
Agent lucky to get away there, to be honest.
Oh! All of that hard work. 2 to 7. And you're getting hit with directs like that after you've slogged it out and fought for every little inch, every little item. And Karvik just robs you like.
I mean, Agent, I think dropping down a couple of frags ago was a bit of a mistake, because the amount of damage that Karvik did on that drop down just turned things completely around. What? Wow, okay. Screams aplenty. Agent actually left pretty low.
Yeah.
Karvik in better shape, I'd say.
Just about.
Yeah, okay. Karvik's looking quite strong. And he's bullied Agent out of the Mega Room. And things are looking good for Karvik now, I'd say. I'm really impressed with Karvik, how he's managed to basically handle Agent on this map. It's been very impressive.
Yeah, and this is Agent's house. He prefers the Skybreak pit, but I would put money on his Casbah win rate being higher.
Yeah.
Still though, Agent's always in a game as long as he is still breathing.
And him picking up Mega is evidence of that. He's looking very strong now himself. Bigger stack than Karvik. Oh, he spotted him. Did he? Did he spot him?
Yeah, he did.
Took him a while. Oh, the rockets from Agent were abysmal.
They weren't good. They were not good. And that's going to be lower blue for Karvik. Golden frag activated. Oh, okay, Agent. Let's see what you can do. This is awful, though. This is a horrible situation, and Karvik is feeling himself.
That pincer was gorgeous.
Oh, my dear lord. My giddy aunt, Chris.
That was great from Agent. He knew Karvik would be holding that angle, and he flanked him, so to speak.
The pressure of the golden frag there, though, I feel like Agent wouldn't have minded a scrap at that red under normal circumstance, but when losing the life means losing the game, you just can't justify it.
You can't take the risk, no.
Because that would usually be like dropping down there with rockets when Karvik's on that stack. You want to say it's like 60%, 70% likely to work out, but the risk reward.
Karvik delaying red as much as possible. Trying to throw Agent off, really doing everything he can to secure. Well, Agent has the timing now, so
yeah, Agent really crossed his T's and dotted his I's there. He spammed out just to get a feeling for where Karvik was. I think
that was a mess up. That Karvik waited too long, and he lost the Mega because of it. And it turned what was Karvik's advantage into an even game.
Yeah. An even game, though, where you get 5 attempts at the golden frag. Not that bad.
True enough. Oh. You don't even like to see it.
Oh.
Oh. Please end on a grenade frag.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind. For the Ash.
Oh, the angle. Oh.
And again. Ole! He'll hit. He'll hit this. The next one.
Agent, I'm very impressed with how he's denying these angles. Just dropping down slightly to the side so that Karvik can't take advantage. Oh, a rocket to the face on an incline. Agent's going to be pissed. Or maybe not so much. He walks away with the frag. 8-4. Can Agent do this? Oh my days.
If there's anyone that can. And that's usually a terrible cliche used in esports and regular sports. But genuinely, if there's anyone that can, it is Agent.
Wow, okay, Agent is looking strong. Holding this position here and doing a nice little bit of damage. He barely peeked his head for a fraction of a second and 8 over 50 damage.
Agent. Sneak onto the red? No. Looking for damage on exit. Maybe? No, just screwing his mega. Okay. I couldn't really read what he was going for there. It turned out to be a very passive play. Picks up the slow Weeble. We've seen it be effective in this map already. And we'll hit that pincer. He's got a serious stack advantage now. Karvik looking to even it up with some shots of his own. Here comes the push. I don't know about that one, Karvik, but he's going to hit the pincer and he puts Agent in a very dangerous position. The damage output was just that much better from Karvik. And he's on the red, hits the pincer. Agent has nothing until this mega, and he won't collect it because Karvik collects him. 2-1 in the winner's bracket final.
Okay, this is it's getting dangerous for Agent. He can't afford to lose another map.
That is how best of fives work. First to 3 is the winner. Here we go. Up against the ropes. We've seen him win from these positions before. We've seen him in the loser's bracket and still win the tournament. But Agent is on the back foot.
And we've also seen Karvik play some fantastic Raya.
Yes. Yes.
I'm feeling good about Karvik right now.
I think it's hard not to.
I mean,
Very
everyone
hard not
has
to.
everyone has off days. Are we seeing an off day from Agent? I mean, you know, you'd think that Agent doesn't really have off days, but
I don't think Agent has to have an off day to lose to Karvik. I think he can be on form, and Karvik can just be that little bit better.
just breaking the rules.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Agent breaks a lot of rules as well. Like, if you want to see a player that really plays by the rules, in my opinion, look at Backstein, look at Firebot. Dazator, I would say, also, sort of in that mold. But Agent and Karvik do things that make you scratch your head, but then they prove to you why it was fun.
Oh,
That was not ideal for Karvik.
no. Yeah, not enough shaft there to stop Agent. That worked out well for Karvik. Honestly, I didn't think he was going to get away with a mutual there. I think the player's just finding their feet right now, and that's awful for Agent. The amount of shaft he ate.
Yeah, walk away, Agent. Walk away. Get out the smoke.
It's like Karvik's got red. Looking nice and strong.
Bang.
Oh. But looks like Mega will be Karvik's as well.
Again. Is he going to do it?
Okay,
Karvik beats him.
that made sense. Karvik's so aggro, yes he is. But it works out for him most of the time.
When you can hit like Karvik, most things work most of the time.
It's one of those things where you kind of, if behaviors reward you, then you reinforce them. You hit pincers like that.
Please don't.
How can I not cry myself to sleep? Oh my lord. My giddy aunt. Agent's still ahead.
Yeah, by a little bit.
But Karvik taking that Mega completely unpunished. And Red isn't up for a few seconds, so I think Karvik can potentially get that as well. 95 rail was that.
For the first time today. Hundo! And another. Even if it only did 83 damage.
Red denied though, at least Agent did
3,
that.
2, 1. Ah. Karvik. I was ready for it. Oh, he's overthought it. He's got a hundo and he's lost his bottle. Bang.
Should we get a prediction up?
Bang.
Karvik can take the series.
Yeah, I would put my money on him right now. In fact, I will put my money on him right now. If anyone wants to take that action. You a gambling man, Chris?
I am not, no. Mainly because I know I'd probably like it too much.
It'll get you. I tell you though, so I've done sports and esports betting for a long time. Mostly, you know, with people I actually know, not with the bookies. Still, I tried to get into poker, and it just felt like way too much like hard work. I couldn't get addicted to it because I had to force myself to play even like an hour a day. It was just sitting there doing maths. It was depressing.
Yeah, I've been to a casino once.
How was that?
I didn't like it.
Oh.
No, I didn't like the vibe. I was like, I don't like this. I don't see what people see in this. People throwing like tons of money away.
Yeah.
No, not for me.
Unfortunately, I lose a lot of money on every Formula 1 season.
Why? Just bet on Hamilton.
But there's no return on that. Instead, you got to come up with crazy predictions like Alonso 4th in the WDC this year. It's not going to happen, but I've got a tenner on it.
They've gone both very quiet.
Yeah, they tired. They're just having a rest. Up the jump. That's fucking ambitious, man.
That's great for Agent. Not sure why. Oh,
That rocket gave him a haircut.
this is not a fight you want.
It's not a fight he'll get either.
Are those poker chips?
Yes.
Either that or an abacus.
Yeah, it was the abacus, definitely. I'm sitting here calculating some things without the use of a computer, but still with an aid. Agent 5-3 now as the duel is woken up a little bit.
I feel like Karvik has maybe messed up. Things were looking very good for him.
They really were. It's still fine though. It's a 3-frag deficit with 3 minutes left.
Oh, a little levitation. You'd love to see it.
Oh, you don't love to see that. Actually, I do, because I love the blaster, but still. Bit ugly. Karvik, desperate.
Karvik. That felt very ill-judged. He seems upset.
Big damage from Agent, and Karvik's just running at him at this point.
Yeah, I mean, he was low. Agent was low. But still, the sound cues are such that you know he's coming. You can put a nice prediction rocket in, and it's not too much of an issue. Oh, that blaster. Oh, don't kill yourself,
there we go.
Agent.
This one got out of hand quite quickly, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I feel good about Karvik's chances now.
Shame you didn't take me up on my gamble. See what he can do though. Still plenty to fight for up against the golden frag, but other than that, his position's okay. Mega in 3 gonna look for damage on red first, but
It's golden
he
frag.
might have an issue.
Golden frag. I think Karvik is facing, staring down the barrel, let's say. And that's it.
And we go to a 5th.
Well, I like to see a best of 5 taken to its limits. So I'm looking forward to it. And is this the first time we're seeing Monolith?
For the day, yeah, on stream for sure. I
It
have
is.
no idea if it's been played, but yeah.
Now, one thing about this map is both items can be very punishable.
Game
Yes.
starts in 3, 2.
The other thing about this map is I still don't know my way around it.
It's not so bad. I think the lower part of the map can get a little mazy. I feel a little mazy.
Not like corn.
Yes. Yes, Joel, like corn.
Oh, good start for the Karvik. That cheeky pincer at the end. It's given him a little bit of a lead coming up for the second majors.
Oh, a lovely
And
mid-air.
Agent doesn't care. Because he hits middies all day like it's job. Like it's his job, rather. There we go. Is Carvik crumbling? So impressive on Fire Plant. So good on Skybreak. Incredibly strong on Casbah. But Rare and Monolith, this is a little bit rough.
Don't think I'd ever seen a fight quite like the one before where Agent was catapulted into the air. That was very unusual. But it's worked out in Agent's favour. 3-0. But he's low. Carvik knows it. He's going to keep pushing. Can he make the angle available? Okay, Carvik on the board, but low. Fall back onto Mega. Okay, things are looking okay.
Okay. Reasonable start, but up against more stack. Needs to have an exit plan here for sure. Can't play with that smoke and goes in on 100 HP and no armor, but he's not gonna get the red.
Felt wrong. I don't think he should have pushed in through the smoke there. I mean, I like the idea, but
Oh, it's
no,
cute.
actually, I didn't. Yeah, it's cute. I didn't like the idea, but you know, I understood what he was trying to do.
Why gamble so hard?
Wow,
For
5-0.
just for one red. That's tilted.
Carvik tilted in the second half of the last map, I think, and we're seeing it now manifest fully, and that air rocket is not going to make him feel any better whatsoever.
No. And when Agent this map is joke.
Victory.
Oh wow. Okay.
GG. Agent goes to the grand finals.
This map
in
is
this best five.
joke. This map is joke.
Well, there we have it. Agent in the grand finals. We have 2 more losers bracket series for you, followed by our grand finals. Next up, Diabotical versus Backstein.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was an extremely early GG.
From Carvik? No, I don't think I've seen that, no.
Yeah, I mean, I think the second half of Raya tilted him, didn't it? He was upset. He was upset.
So this is going to be 1 best of 1, best of 3, and then a best of 7 grand finals coming up for you. Our top 4, Diabotical, Backstein, Carvik, and Agent, who's going to win. Could be any of them at this point. I think the smart money is on Agent, but we will see. Backstein is in the server.
So best of 1, eh?
Yes,
Where
indeed.
are we going to land?
God only knows. Amber is gone. Overgrowth is gone. It's just a lot of drop.
Not a lot of love for the newer maps.
Especially Monolith and Amberfall, I feel.
Bioplant gone. Casbah gone.
Okay, so we're looking at Sky.
Mono.
Sky,
Mono's
Mono,
gone.
Monolith, or Raya.
Bio sucks ass. Strong disagree.
Yeah, map's alright.
I think it's an excellent map, personally. But what do I know? What do I know? I too enjoy plus back rail for 15 minutes.
And we'll be switching over to the Warsaw server. So it's going to be Raya for our best of 1 between Diabotical and Back.
Paxton's back.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh, look at the flags. That's interesting, seeing the Dutch flag next to the Russian one. Of course, in real sports, you're not currently allowed to play under the Russian flag because of the World Anti-Doping Association's order.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so all Russian athletes, I believe, for the next 2 years have to play under a neutral flag.
The hell's a neutral flag?
It's just a flag that's used for competitors that aren't representing a country.
So not Switzerland.
No. That's a big plus, if anything. It's not very neutral. You really could. You really could. Adam, please stop.
The Mud Green. Why do they ban the most fun maps right away? Boring. Sorry, the Mud Green. Sorry about that.
Are you sorry? I'm not. Players got to do what they got to do. Let's get into it then. It's Maxine and Daztor here on Raya. Winner faces Karvik. Loser is out. I'm on board with Backstein to begin.
There's all to play for.
And forever to play it in.
Well, the golden frag mechanic could imply that, yes.
Bang. A good start for Backstein. Make it 2. Daztor answers back though. Mutual weebling. Both jump to the mega. Both fall. What in the world was that?
Blackstein walking away the advantage there. Red will be the next item up. And Backstein successfully.
Oh my god.
It's just a rail. It's just a pincer fest, isn't it?
Welcome to Raya.
Well, given that it's the best of one, neither of them seem to be playing in any reserved manner whatsoever. They're both going for it.
Yeah, I wonder sometimes if that's just because we're getting to the pointy end of the tournament. People are tired. People are probably going to lack the discipline they had at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
The loser here is going to take home $50, so we believe the winner will take home 100 minimum. So quite a significant game when you think about it like that. Not that I think anyone's relying on Diabotical to eat, but
Bit of pocket
I really
money.
hope not. Yeah. I did pay my rent with Diabotical wages for a little while. That was nice.
Yeah, you're probably one of the few that ever has.
Yeah.
Apart from Agent. Agent's probably the other one.
Me and Agent live in large. We got a special Discord just for us. It's called, well, I won't give it away too much, but it's over X amount of dollars earned in Diabotical. That's our Discord. It's only us that qualify. Vaccine's looking good.
Yeah, Dazator not hitting amazingly. Missing out on some crucial opportunities to punish. What will he do here? Absolutely nothing. Oh, some nice
Say
grenades.
it again now.
Those grenades nearly caused a massive problem for Backstein.
He does have the stack he thought he would have for this fight, I don't think. And, well, doesn't hit the rockets either. Dazator gets on the board.
Okay. I mean, if he'd hit that, we would have applauded him.
Paxton hitting a lot of pincers. It's almost as if that's what the game's about.
Oh, okay. This has not worked out for Diabotical. Not in the slightest. Barely doing any damage whatsoever. Backsteam with the Mega, and yep, it's not looking good.
Mega, red, the frag. What more could a boy ask for?
Backstein is pushing. Okay, that was a nice interception on the blue. Predictable, but very nice. And he knows that Diabotical doesn't have a pincer either. Not that he needs it. Switch to MG, lovely. Okay, this is not looking good for Diabotical at all.
What a flick as well.
That attempt on red just felt really ill-judged from Diabotical.
Felt quite forced, I think.
He needs to try and slow it down.
Yeah, instead he's caught out.
Yeah, this is a map that you can slow down a little. Certainly the space on the map to do so. Nice pincer from Diabotical. A fade away, if you will.
Fade away, fade away, fade away.
No. 7-1 GMT, 7-1. 7-2.
Yeah, okay. There's hope yet, I guess. I don't know what to think of that. There's still time. It's not going to be easy for Diabotical. Okay,
Yeah,
that was bad.
That was a very weird drop onto red there. Don't feel like he'd earned that just yet. Okay, Backstein quite low. Red's up in a few seconds. He will try and punish it, but he won't do a very good job. Okay, Backstein looking pretty unperturbed by proceedings right now. It's like a day at the office.
And 30 seconds. So hard for Diabotical. He will hit the pincer.
I mean, but it's all on Diabotical now. Backstein doesn't really have to do much. He can cycle the items a little bit.
Okay, this is good-ish, but doesn't get the red. Backstein's stack just so large.
I mean, that's all that Backstein really has to do is just deny the items, and it's not too difficult. He's got the stack advantage. The blue, he's playing very nicely. Backstein playing very carefully, even on that blue, making sure that the angle isn't there for Diabotical. Red's up next, and then it's going to be a rush to the Mega. And Diabotical's a little early, but he gets it. Okay,
I mean, the mental fortitude you would require to make this comeback happen in this best one would be quite ridiculous. Diabotical is unfortunately not up to the task, and it is Backstein that moves on to our losers bracket final.
Yeah, a bit disappointing there for Dazator. I think he played quite well, but just wasn't. Felt like he dropped on a few too many reds when he shouldn't have. And didn't work
Yeah,
out for him.
it's hard to disagree. Backstein did just look the better player, I think, overall.
Yeah.
And we will now see him in a best of 3 versus Karvik to decide who gets the unenviable pleasure of facing Agent in Grand Final.
Just a reminder to everyone out there that today, at least in the UK, is Mother's Day. Don't forget your
Yeah.
mothers. Tell them
I
you
did
love
very
them.
well this year.
Did you? What did you do?
I did. Got a bracelet that she wanted.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I sent flowers.
Yeah.
Who's your money on for Karvik versus Backstein?
I would say Karvik typically. I would.
Yeah.
But he might be tilted. And Backstein is absolutely not tilted. He's probably flying pretty high after that win versus Dazator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Backstein.
I'm going to go Karvik. I think at this point, okay, maybe he's tilted a little bit, but if you've played enough tournaments, each new game is a fresh start, basically. Or you should know that. And I feel like he'll be going in with a good mental attitude on this.
Let's hope so, because it should be quite a battle. We will not be seeing Amber fall, I think, all day.
GMT, have some blueberries,
Okay.
says Hendy.
I will. I can't commentate and eat blueberries, though, so you'll have to give me a moment.
Do you just have blueberries at hand all the time?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like,
I'm always surrounded by fruit.
Is it not?
Perfect.
It is
I
in the
thought-
UK, it's not in the US.
Yeah, it's Mother's Day in the UK. Santa Claus. Your mother's not going to be very happy. If you're in the UK, that is.
Most people are these days.
That makes zero fucking sense.
We're going to Casbah. We're going to Casbah. We're going to Rhea. And the decider is probably not going to be Monolith. Because I've heard some bad things.
I've seen, yeah. This map is joke.
This map is joke. It's going to be Casbah, Rayo, and Bioplan. And we're going to
Nice.
the Frankfurt server. Okay.
Santa Claus, I'm just going to hope my mother forgot as well. Seems like a great strategy.
Do apologise for the lack of cams. For whatever reason, my camera has just turned off and now refuses to turn back on, which is not ideal. Here we are. So your money's on Karvik.
Yeah, I think he's going to be feeling reinvigorated.
I would hope so. I would. He's got a few moments to cool off.
Maybe he's had a cup of tea.
I'm going to say he probably hasn't. Karvik doesn't strike me as a tea drinker. I won't lie.
Swig of G Fuel, perhaps?
I've never had G Fuel. How is it?
No, neither have I.
Oh,
I'm too old
Does
for
it-
things like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just a good old-fashioned weapons grade coffee.
Tea or coffee?
Excellent.
I mean, I drink decaf tea, for goodness sake.
Perverse.
If I don't get to look at GMT, then I will get depressed.
Yeah.
Says Joe the Rat.
Sorry to say, my cam has just died. My big fuck off camera. I'll have to revert to webcam.
Have you turned it off and on again?
I can't turn it on, is the problem. It is off. But that's okay. We'll make do, as we always do. And we will have a very bad webcam now on the screen. But we are in game. We are in game with Backstein Karvik. And they're probably going to ready up soon enough.
They're asking if
Probably.
we're ready. Yes, we're ready.
Backstein going to be on the shaft. Rocket red. Going to be pincer. Rocket blue for Mega. Sorry. Backstein finds himself onto the pincer. Likely that means Karvik's getting a shaft. And they're going to be fully equipped for the upcoming fight. Bang.
Mutual.
A mutual. And I think these two could have quite a slow game, because Karvik he's aggressive, but he's not actually the fastest player in the world in terms of how he's aggressive. Not in the same way that Dancho is. It's a lot of free damage. Backstein also, I think, has been playing that style today, but just got stuck there. A couple of nice rockets. Karvik cleans him up, and there was no show or pageantry about it.
It does feel that both are playing quite carefully, though, and it'll be interesting to see how that progresses through the match. Karvik walking away, without taking damage, and he decides to double back, seeking the opportunity. Zoom shaft, and Backstein is gone. And he's putting a nice little delay on red here. Confident that Backstein's out of earshot and picks up. Predictions are up if you want to invest.
Boy, howdy do I. Yeah, I did say Backstein, didn't I? It's not looking like a good bet thus far. Karvik's in on that red.
A little early for that red, unfortunately. Oh,
But
down
he's
you
coming
go,
up.
mate. He's coming up. All right, things are looking great for Karvik, I have to say. Oh, not quite, mate, not quite. I like the ambition, though.
Bang.
I don't feel like Backstein hanging around there is doing him any favors.
No, it was pretty unnecessary. Karvik's now on the red. Very large indeed. Going to be charging onto this Mega. How's Backstein going to try and get on it? He's just waiting. Hits one good rocket. Where's the follow-up through the grates? Nothing of note. But Karvik is certainly worse for wear.
Actually, I take that back. I think Backstein hanging around there did buy him some time to allow the Mega to be up. And yeah, I think that you could attribute that to why he managed to get that frag. I can admit when I'm wrong.
You can. It's always been one of my favorite about you.
Oh, cheers, mate.
I hope everybody on the stream appreciates the feigned familiarity that we have with each other. We're actually almost complete strangers, but we're just pretending otherwise.
There's no pretense. This is how I talk to everyone.
All right. I'm very much. I'm putting on airs right now. Vaccine's earned that mega.
Yeah, it feels like he's in a good place. He'll eat a pincer, but he's still strong. Oh, cheeky, cheeky. Oh, that is not what you want. And that's a messy fight, but Backstein manages to get on top of it. But he's low. And I don't think he's going to be able to punish this.
Oh!
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
A cacophony of errors.
Hmm.
Oh god. Backstein,
Yeah,
son.
This is very messy. I'm not liking this at all.
Let's chill out.
That was a taste
Chill out!
I like that drop. I like the angle of that drop. It really did minimize any potential for Karvik to do damage on it, but yeah, didn't work out. Didn't work out.
Mutual, I mean, I guess you could argue is pretty good for Backstein there, but on the spawn it looks like Karvik's done slightly better for himself.
Yeah, he's got a nice little stack. Backstein will get the red though. So I feel good about both of their chances. No mages up. There will be a clash between Mega and Red. So we'll have to see where each player is going to land. And it does look like Karvik's going for the red, while Backstein will take the Mega. Okay, that's a nice push from Backstein.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. I like it. Yeah,
Karvik not
Karvik's in
hitting what he
trouble.
needs to. Oh my god, the value! If he gets this. Oh, god. Oh no. Okay. That's something.
Yeah, I mean, Backstein, he deserved that. He earned it.
It's what we call in the business a tilter.
Yeah, I would be tilted for sure. And that's why I'm not playing. I'm also not good.
You're also busy casting. That's the trick about casting. You always get to the grand final. You know who's been in more grand finals than Agent? Fucking me. The true king of Diabotical.
If that's what you need to tell yourself to wake up in the morning.
The true king! On top of his throne.
Okay, this is a good push from Backstein. Really nice use of the slow weeble. But, oh, Karvik! Direct rocket! The table turned. Why can't Backstein get on top of these fights? And this time he's not going to be able to refrag. Or maybe he will. No.
Oh. No, Karvik will hit the next one.
Oh. Okay, that's important. That's important for Karvik. Because he's able to now walk away, settle himself. He knows that Red's up. Will he be able to take it? Will he be able to challenge? Yes. Backstein nowhere to be found. Oh, I like this angle. This is one of my favorites. Man, how can you not rage quit playing against Karwick?
Some people are just made of sterner stuff.
He was just a second too late for that angle. Yep, he doesn't need to hang around. We will try and punish red. Do a little bit of damage, but I think Backstein got away pretty clean with that red.
Yeah, I think so.
He heard him go through the TP, knew exactly where he was, but wasn't able to get that pincer off. Backstein dropping down and saying, "Get the hell out of here, this mega is mine."
Which, given the stacks, is kind of surprising he was able to bully him quite as much
True.
as he did. But of
True.
course, Karvik had the choice to back up as well, and he knew it would likely lead to a red. So we have a small stack advantage for Backstein. 100,
Yeah.
200 for Karvik, just over 100 armor.
Plus, if you can avoid taking those fights in those enclosed spaces, like we mentioned earlier, where the level of unpredictability can be quite high, then you should.
Yes, and Karvik, his combat skills, they really carry him through a lot of stuff, and so actually you want to invite the consistency. Although, not hitting any of these.
Backstein not being particularly silent on the map, and Karvik's able to read him. Rockets are not great though, and Karvik is eating ones to the face.
He's pretty... Oh, I was going to say safe on this Mega. I was right, but for the wrong reasons. Backstein attempt, but now off the spawn. Surely this isn't good for him. Karvik hits one pincer.
Backstein honestly half a second late on that.
Oh, I just realized these guys are playing 2v2 together next week. Bang!
Oh, wow.
And there we go, the first map going the way of Karvik. We once again return to Rhea.
Rhea proving quite popular today.
Yeah, people seem to like this map a lot.
2, 1, fight.
And I think it's reasonable.
I like it. It seems like a good beginner map in some ways because it's not overly complex in its layout. It seems quite easy to learn. There's plenty of space. But yeah, the pincer angles can be quite problematic. And I think Karvik's going to give Backstein some trouble on this map.
Yeah, so this is Backstein's pick. It is where he's been taking people all day long as well, but Karvik looked so good here versus Agent, and so good versus Azator as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's going to be feeling nice and confident.
Backstein hits one shot, not bad.
Happy to keep the high ground. I think he's playing all right now. I think Backstein's being smart.
Yeah, for the resources he has, he's getting a lot done, but all this could be his undoing. Has to hit a ridiculous shot, can't make it happen. Karvik takes him down.
Would have been better off going for the mid-air rather than the pincer there.
I think so.
Oh, and that's a shame.
I traded the majors.
Karvik noping out of that situation.
Wish I had no ping. Do you reckon Karvik has more ping or UPS?
I cannot tell you.
I think it might be ping on account of him having 0 up. Tim Trot.
I
Every Saturday.
where everyone goes nowhere.
Truly. Harvick pushing in.
Okay.
Makes
Yeah,
it look
yeah.
easy.
He had the stack. He could take that damage. And Backstein goes straight for the pincer. Okay, Karvik looking like a truck with that stack. No qualms about pushing, even though he's in 3 rounds. And that shaft a little bit shaky as well, but yeah, just had the stack to play with, so no worries.
You do a similar thing in poker when you have a big stack. You can afford to get reckless, just shoving people off things, and Karvik, with his prodigious mechanical ability, can afford to be a bit scrappy sometimes, because yeah, he gets some freebies as well for being who he is.
I feel like Backstein has not got a red yet. Or maybe one.
No, you did get one, but it's only been one. You are right. And that
It's not great.
was unfortunate. As is this, probably.
Oh dear. 2 health for Karvik. Can he get reframe?
Mega's up. Yeah.
He can. Oh,
No, no.
one more.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, this is looking decent for Backstein.
It still feels no. This feels fragile to me. Although if he hits like this, he'll be alright. There we go.
Okay, this is not good for Backstein.
Yeah. That was a simple push from Karvik. It is left a little bit low, but between the Mega and the blue, I think he'll be alright.
Yeah, I mean, he was low before, but he had the high ground. Once he dropped down and had a similar stack, it was a little different.
So he has to just look for damage on red here? Oh, what? Is Karvik
There's a-
confused?
Yeah, he's mistimed. This is not good. Backstein is looking powerful. Karvik, he must be thinking, okay, I got this wrong.
But how wrong?
Yeah.
Turns
this
out
is-
very wrong.
Backstein really needs to take advantage of this. He really does.
Karvik can't even hit his pincer. He's going to jump in, hits
And he
a,
does.
hits a direct, but yeah, this is good for Backstein for sure.
That was a bad mistake from Karvik there. Not hanging around or going to the red to punish on it. Backstein seems to have the timing, and again, Karvik isn't around to hear it, so we might even be faced with the issue again where he doesn't know when Mega's going to come up. Another frag. It looks like lovely. Lovely. He's low though. He's only got 35 health. Okay. Looking a little better. Okay, I'm feeling good about Backstein's chances now. If he
Yeah,
can
it's
get
not
this.
bad.
And he does.
Karvik.
But these rockets are terrible. They're not doing him any favors. He lost way too much stack there.
Hits him with the smiley. Here's the melee. I hope that's
Oh.
not tilt.
Yeah, you don't see melee very often, and when you do, it is a prime indicator of tilt.
Blast is also a pretty tilty weapon.
It's even 7-all. Yeah, I don't know how Baxtein's managed to turn this around. Maybe Karvik was, in fact, tilted. Maybe the tilt from his previous match wasn't indeed buried deep enough.
Yeah.
We can only guess. But Karvik has a really nice stack. And
Baxtein doesn't.
Yeah, he cannot afford to have eaten that rail.
That was half his stack. In fact, more than half. This is so stressful, these moments in a duel.
Yeah. You can see he's panicking, doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, because it feels like there are no good options, right?
Yeah.
Something that Agent does incredibly well. And actually, Baxtein has threaded the needle all the way to a major item blue as well. But
he could have done without eating that pincer, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Slow Weeble to use to great effect, actually.
Let's
They're
go
both
Baxtein.
Lovely.
Oh! And that is potentially the map right there. I mean, if he wins this, it's all going to be because of that moment. 95 on the Mega, mostly gone. Is the Hundo a possibility? No. Instead, switch to Rocket's shaft as well. Baxtein is back.
All right.
And it's all right. Oh, but no. Karvik with a vengeance. And you can see the fear in Baxtein of the refrag.
So,
No.
did he eat a pincer in the smoke just then?
I think
Or
he
is
did.
that my imagination. Alright, with 30 seconds to golden frag.
Oh, I almost just leave him limping, I think. Maybe not. You really don't want to die here as Baxtein, though. Play the clock for sure.
Okay, that's good. Switch to MG.
Oh my god, leave him. Leave him for 10.
How much stack? Surprised at Karvik's stack.
No, what's he doing?
Golden frag.
There you go.
This is a really good result for Baxtein if he can pull this off.
Yeah. And I think he will. It's going to be his game to lose for sure. Oh, what? Okay. One more for the fans. Oh, yeah! You big boy! Do it!
Joking.
Do it! No! Oh, no. You don't give Karvik an in like this. You don't give Karvik an in like this.
What a choke.
He will steal everything you've ever held dear from you if you give him this one opportunity. On the ready goes, but the damage from Karvik!
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, and he sees the little jet
stacks are
plane.
even.
Oh god. Blue, Mega. Blue, yeah, they might share the map here. They may just split it down the middle. I think they will.
I think if they're smart, they'll take their item and reassess.
Okay. Karvik does get the opening damage, but it's not a lot. But he steals away this blue.
That stack is looking very dangerous now.
I'm almost feeling RJ's. Especially now. Yeah. Getting hit by that means Baxtein can't have a poke at the red.
Plus Baxtein, right?
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Karvik! Look, when he's on, he is more on than anybody else in Diabotical.
And Karvik's reading him like a book right now.
It's all over him.
And it's over. Surely. This frag is just a matter of time.
Oh, he's hitting all the easy shots. No, the hard shots, but not the easy ones.
It's
And
off and
crucially,
away.
the ones that would put Backstein in the ground. But he's still on these majors repeatedly.
He missed that. He should not have missed that.
Oh.
Delay. I see.
2 blues for Backstein though. Like his stack is somewhat functional. Like he can put himself in a position to refrag with it. Okay, that's great. That's great. That's all he needs. Is like 1 or 2 pincers, then go gamble with a few lives. You'll be fine.
Yeah, 1 or 2 pincers, walk away. Okay. He's not able to do any damage on that.
He's on the red though. Slow Weeble as well.
taking
The
the red.
shot's good. Backstein. But it gets clipped at the end.
Karvik refusing to allow Backstein to take any advantage from these situations whatsoever.
Oh no. Okay. Havik stack isn't big. He's not gonna have red. Backstein can get her in time to punish.
Lovely.
Oh, and he's dropped. RJ up. Oh,
I thought he wasn't gonna make it.
You're so smart. You're so smart.
That was seriously ambitious, and he got away with it.
Ooh, and he pushes for the red collect. And bang! Off
No.
the mark.
He misses. But Backstein's
Would've
in a
been cool
dangerous
if it
place.
hit that.
The Karvik
Oh,
needs to
oh.
rocket.
What?
Defend.
Why are they here?
The defensive damage from Backstein is just
Oh. Oh!
insane.
One more for the fans, but who hits
No.
first? Back!
I'm
Oh, Karvik!
Back.
This is so risky.
Backstein in the back.
Oh, he's gonna peek it. He's gonna take his blue. Taking the 25. Oh, Backstein doesn't want to give him this frag, but I don't know. The lives are so much more valuable for Karvik because it's golden frag. Onto the red he goes. I feel like Backstein should be gambling at him. It's not his style though.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. It's a very hard decision to make if you're Backstein. The temptation is to play calm, play collected.
Keep playing. But I want this game over as soon as I can if I'm Backstein. Because Karvik, yeah, he'll do this. He'll trade with you. He'll take his red 50 bubble. Now your fight on Mega's not comfortable, Backstein. Not enough knockback on the pincer. Karvik. Ooh, up against this golden frag for what feels like about 5-6 minutes at this point.
Oh,
One direct. That's it though. Surely. Karvik with the smoke. He's living. But is he?
Oh.
And he gets the frag.
The refrag, though, it's a real possibility. Not so much anymore.
These really exceptionally good players, these Karviks, these agents, you need to put them down. It's not enough to wound them. You need to shut them out. And Karvik wants to take this series 2-0 and go for his date with destiny. Backstein goes quiet. Not quite enough. Slow Weeble's there. Is it going to do anything though? Okay, one pincer. Not a bad move. Not a bad move at all, but he
Okay.
misses that.
That's good for Backstein. Backstein really needed that mega. And all of a sudden he's looking competitive in terms of stack. Karvik eating that pincer. I like what Backstein's doing right now.
Look at
Can he
Karvik.
punish this red? No. Or maybe a little.
Oh. Oh, they don't know what to do with each other. Backstein wants out. Karvik doesn't really want to push either, though. It was It was awkward for the both of them. Carvick going to take this 50 and the blue and give up any claim over the Mega, and now set himself up for red. Where does he choose to go? It's going to be just to the red platform itself. Smoke used to great effect by Backstein. Carvick needs to pick up 26 health. It's gone. Shaft through the smoke.
Honestly,
and we have a third map.
I thought Backstein dropping there was a massive error because he was way too early for the red, but he managed to bully Carvick off and take that red. Really well played from Backstein. Very measured. Really managed to not lose his cool at the end. Really well played.
There we have it. We are now on Bioplant, the decider. How we've ended up on what has historically been Carvick's map of choice, I don't know, but that makes me a little bit scared for Backstein.
I don't know. I'm feeling like Carvick has. I felt like he's tilted maybe a couple of times tonight. How is he going to be in the decider? That's my question. I'm not sure. I think if Backstein has a chance to take it, today is as good as any day.
I don't disagree. Let's see what he can do. We are on Bioplant. This is the third and final map of this losers bracket final. Winner plays Agent in a best of 7, 1 map advantage for Agent coming through that winner's bracket. So your job is definitely not done once you make it through either Backstein or Carvick. But it's a good start.
One match at a time. It's the only way to play it.
Absolutely. I'm on board with Backstein, who rallied at the end of Raya and kept in it, even though Carvick really made him work for it. That was not an easy win.
An 18-minute golden frag match. FYI.
Not our record, but that's pretty long. The record, I believe, is Firebot Lukai on Frontier in TimCon Royale. Something like that.
How long was that?
Like 24 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, I can imagine it being on Frontier.
Oh, Cardiff did a lot more damage there.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to eat a mid-air like that. Okay, I think that's smart of Backstein to back off to the blue. And that tasty 50. Ooh. Very nice pincer shot. Oh, I do really like the use of that slow weeble there.
Oh!
What?
Backstein. Nice.
That's not real. I disagree.
He disagrees. I reject your reality and substitute my own.
Taka, thanks for the raid.
Ooh. That's a TimCon champion, don't you know?
Yeah, this fight's weird.
It's not normal.
No.
Taka, of course, one of 3 Quake champions, TimCon champions, won the 2v2 tournament in the grand finals versus me and Tim. I don't know. That's why I'm talking about other tournaments, because I'm just confused, honestly. I can't believe they're both alive.
It was so strange. Nice opening damage from Backstein. Need the item up for a while. They're just kind of feeling out the map. Oh, I love that corner position. If you look in, you can't be spotted from Rocket.
Great damage.
Oh.
Dropping. I don't know about this.
No. Yeah, and Backstein's having to give up red now.
I mean, at least he recognized that he did. You know, the worst thing he could have done was just gone to red anyway. Instead, he might be able to steal the mega hit. Oh,
He fluffed the RJ. I can't believe that.
oh.
I knew what he was planning. As soon as
Yeah.
he went through those doors, I was like, okay. It's kind of it was a risk anyway, even if he'd made it.
That really was worst case scenario though.
Yeah.
No damage, no mega, nothing.
No, nothing.
No nothing? What is this, November? Sorry, Dreamhack.
Should be apologizing to me.
No, I will never do that. You're paid very handsomely to be here. Sorry to say you did miss out on the TimCon Christmas bonuses. 'Cause, you went with us at the time. Are they? Yeah, shoot him, mate.
Them the rules.
Just been shooting around Bax. Got to shoot at Backstein. He's giving it a go now. He's getting the hang of it.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it was a nice attempt to slow Weeble on red, but I don't think he
Pretty
had
powerful
stack.
generally.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really want Backstein to not tilt right now.
I don't think Backstein's a tilter, but I think that it's not tilt sometimes. You're just rushing them down because you genuinely think it's the right thing to do, and it keeps going wrong.
Okay, that was a really important pincer.
It shuts him out a little bit. Should be able to make this red competitive at least.
Don't know why he was standing at Mega.
Okay. Is he just holding Mega? He is.
Now he is. Okay, he's got away with it. But
the damage
oh! It's chaos. It's
Oh,
chaos
this isn't
TNT.
CPM, Karvik. You can't do that.
He just did. Oh. Oh, Backstein, I'm sorry, mate. No one likes to be on the receiving end of that.
I would hate to play versus Karvik more so than I think any other player.
Yeah, it'd be incredibly frustrating. Oh, the
All right.
balls on this kid.
All right. I think Karvik's as surprised as us.
Yeah. That was brilliant. Some serious cojones on Backstein.
So Backstein's on red. Karvik
Okay.
will know where he is. Waits for the shot.
Karvik heard it. He picked up Mega exactly the same time, so
Yeah,
knows they're 10 seconds apart.
Is Backstein lower blue? Wait, not picking it up. Oh, he has too much armor, that's fine. And is he going to defend his red? I'm confused what Backstein's doing.
Oh, okay. Does some damage on the exit.
Wants this mega, fair enough.
Who wouldn't?
Getting out damaged. Ooh. Next shot wins.
Okay.
We're playing Instagib now, boys.
A few of the fights have felt like Instagib so far, to be honest.
Wish we were playing Rats Instagib. Now,
Okay,
there was
this
a
is
game.
looking better for Backstein. He's got the red. He had the Mega. Karvik on a base stack, essentially. Waiting for this blue to show up. And if Backstein can punish him here, he should know. Yes, and he does.
Karvik, very, very aware of what's going on, escaped post haste.
Backstein has essentially 200. Where is he?
Yeah. So he's at lower blue, coming up, takes 85 damage to the noggin, 90, and that stack is gone. All of that advantage is gone.
Yeah, that's a real shame.
Mega again for Backstein, but just even now, and you don't want to be even versus someone when you're 6-1 down. Oh, and here we go. For the fans! For the
No. Golden frag, 7-1. What after all that work on Raya?
Truly, you hate to see it. But it just wouldn't be a European Diabotical tournament if Karvik wasn't in the finals with Agent. And I do not have much hope for Backstein at this point.
Yeah,
And nor should I.
The ring a rosy, yeah. Yeah, that was a sad ending to say.
Sad ending to a very good series.
It was a very good series. That
Well,
Raya was magic.
Let's talk about some things. We have a tournament coming up next Sunday. So exactly a week from now, it is the TimCon Presents Dreamhack Community Clash Diabotical 2v2 TDM tournament. Also European. We've got a lot of great sign-up and a very interesting team, actually. So do tune in for that. And if you're not already signed up, make sure that you do. I'm sure there'll be a link in chat. What else? Shout outs to Adam. I don't think we've said that yet today, but our producer, always doing a sensational job and does scream at me only occasionally, which is nice. Yeah, that's what we've got to plug. Also, Crazy Owl in the background doing all the admin, making sure the players are where they need to be.
He's a hard taskmaster. His old
He
Crazy
really is. Yes.
Keeps all the players on their toes, in the lobbies, and on time.
And that's what it's all about. It's about ruthless efficiency and the quickest tournaments we can possibly put on. So, next up, Agent versus Karvik Grand Finals.
A best of how many, GMT?
Best of 7. But Agent does have a 1-map advantage, so we will see a maximum of 6 maps.
Hey, maybe we'll see Amberfall.
We will. It's the first map.
We will. Agent has selected Amberfall.
We're going Amberfall, Bioplant, Skybreak, Casbah, and Monolith. Let me put these in. Amberfall,
Bioplant, Skybreak,
Casbah, Monolith, and then is it Overgrowth or Raya? Gotta wait for Karvik to tell her. No, we need one more map.
Excellent.
Waiting for a reply.
And it will
gonna
be
be
Raya.
Okay. I can only put 5 maps in the selection. Anyway, we are going to be alternating on the servers. I just have to remember to do that. And we are about ready for our grand fight. Big shout outs to Dreamhack for giving us the money. $750 on the line today, 1,250 on the line next Sunday. And of course, we couldn't do that without their support. Because we don't have 2 grand lying around, funnily enough. Don't know about you.
First Amberfall of the day, on stream at least.
Yeah. Certainly is. And people are still figuring this one out for sure.
Yeah, and maybe that's a strategic pick from Agent. Maybe he has it figured out. Or maybe he thinks he has it figured out at least more than anyone else.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And it would be a nice way, you know, he's already one map up, given that Karvik's come from the lower bracket.
Yeah.
So to put himself 2-0 up would be a really, really strong position. And I think that's what's behind Agent's pick here.
Well, we'll see what he can do. Still waiting on Karvik to ready up, who I think, off of a pretty tough series versus Backstein, then especially a bit of a heartbreaker versus Agent in the upper bracket, could be mentally a bit fragile at the moment. We'll have to see. Agent, he's hopping around, he's doing 360s, and he is, of course, the God Emperor, which means he never has nerves, he never tilts, and he never really worries about anything.
Is that true? Is he not human?
At this point, I think the jury is out.
Hmm.
So here we go. On board with the God Emperor, as I try and remember where the items are on this. 3 blues and a mega. Quite an unorthodox map in so many ways. It's got one-way doors, it's got little grates you can shoot through, it's got a bunch of tricky jumps, there's water on it. It's a wild map. Made by City, I believe. One of the most accomplished map makers in Arena FPS.
Not to mention that the pincer is underwater.
Yeah. And it's got a shock rifle. I mean, void cannon.
Oh yeah, maybe we'll see a little void cannon action.
Just this and Overgrowth, right? In the current pool?
Yeah. Perilous had it as well, but that's not in the pool.
We will be seeing Perilous next week in 2v2, and it has a power-up. Placed by
Ooh.
yours truly.
Ooh, a very ambitious shot there from Agent through the grate. Not connecting though. And Karvik looking strong. Stack's not totally dissimilar, but a nice weapon switch from Agent, and he will get the frag. Oh, an Agent already trying for some spawn frags. Maybe he really does have this map figured out.
He's a smart fella, our Agent. Wouldn't
Honestly,
surprise me.
off his first spawn, he knew exactly where Karvik was headed, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's downloaded this map into his brain.
That's what he does. I mean, you remember the Agent of Quake Live is just like, this is Rafa's brain, unfortunately, without his hands. And now his mechanical skills are better than they were, but he's still every bit as smart. His timing's still pretty much perfect.
Oh,
And
wow.
he'll do this to you if you're not playing your absolute A game.
Yeah, I think it's been confirmed. He knows this map,
And Karvik might not.
and Karvik might not know it so well. I mean, I'm sure Karvik knows it, but yeah, you got to invest your time into it, and I don't know how many hours he's put in.
Yeah, I mean, there's knowing it and there's knowing it, right? Because if we asked him from any given point on the map, hey, go to X item. Like, if we said to Karvik, go from here to 50, he would do it. But decision making and understanding your opponent's routing and taking that all into consideration at once, slightly different beast.
Not to mention how the lack of red changes the dynamics a little bit of the map.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, this is not a great way to open. And if anything, a fantastic tactical choice. If Agent knew he was going to win it or felt supremely comfortable on this map, what a way to get your opponent second guessing themselves than to start off with an annihilation.
Let's get that Soviet anthem on in the background, I think. I'm gonna do it. It's what I like to do when Agent's clowning on people.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a 6-minute duel here.
I think we're going to have fewer than 6 minutes.
Does it go lower than 6?
It does.
I've never seen it.
I have.
Hey!
There we go.
Oh, there we go. I thought Karvik had a frag in him there. I really did.
You shouldn't have. Hey, he's on the board.
Just 13 frags to equalize.
I don't think he's going to manage it.
Karvik is... sorry. Yeah, Karvik is not being very
Trying.
confident. Yeah. Yeah, this is the melee spam. You don't like to see it.
So. Ooh. 5-minute duel? Is this a record for TimCon? Might be. In a grand finals as well.
Victory.
That was shit. Right. Moving on.
This map is impossible. Well, I think Agent proved that it is not. It's a good job that we didn't put a prediction up for the map because it would be over before prediction finished.
Yeah, probably right.
Game starts in 3,
Okay,
2,
we're on to Bioplant. Hopefully we're going to see something a little more resembling a grand final level match from our competitors here.
Well, this is, as I say, Karvik's home. Typically, he was picking... what do you pick earlier today instead? Can't remember.
You're asking the wrong
Oh, no,
person.
I think he picked a Kazba, which is fair enough. It was versus Daz, that's what I want to say. Agent, though, gets the first frag, and I do worry about Karvik's mental state at this point because he is up against 2-0 advantage for Agent.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've seen signs of cracking earlier, but that is that's a good result for Karvik.
Yeah, that's about as good as you can hope for.
Ooh. Not quite Karvik's lucky day there. Oh, I like that though. Okay. Karvik's pissed.
He really is.
Oh.
All right. Here we go. We might have a series on our hands.
Little forehead rail there. Indeed, Agent does have +1 map. So the best of 7 becomes a max of 6 maps. So it is
And
currently
indeed, a
2-0.
minimum of 3.
It's currently 2-0.
Karvik has reverse swept Agent before. But it wasn't easy. Karvik doesn't get the best start in this fight, and now in the slow weevil up against him. But hits the
really
pincer at the end.
Really good pincer there.
That kind of saves him. In fact, you prefer Karvik's position for sure. Although he doesn't get on the red. Oh, Agent just booked it. Just went.
Yeah.
That was really risky, actually.
Nice use of the smoke weeble as well, just to block off any line of sight. Oh, he's doing not an... Oh, okay. That's good damage. That's good damage. Well, yeah, I don't know if he should have got that, but he did get it.
He went for it.
And that's a nice reward, a red.
Yep, 4-1. Stack advantage. Karvik hasn't given up, which is nice to see.
All right, strong position for Karvik.
Yep. An Agent. He's going to ghost for a bit, I would imagine.
Karvik Delaying the red a little. Although the red pickup is really quite audible unless you're on the blue side of the map. Blind pincers into the smoke. You say they're ambitious, but they're not the first today that Karvik's hit.
Hey, you make your own luck. And you gotta, you know, if you're gonna hit a shot, you gotta take it.
Okay, some nice damage from Agent there. If he's smart, he'll take that. Ooh, a little trap from Karvik here. Oh, he's not executing.
Is he gonna be able to do anything on this red? Yeah, he's got the high ground at least, but Agent's out. Okay, that was nice. Full respect for that.
Yeah, I mean...
And now he's out pinstring Agent.
Okay, he has to push. Oh, okay. Those are some nice defensive shots from Agent. And I would say that... okay, he didn't take red. Surprised Agent didn't take red.
Yeah, didn't really have the time, had to go for the Mega instead, did collect it, and no one blue would love the other. A direct opens things up for him, but Karvik holds his ground and holds the door.
Okay, things are looking really good for Karvik right now.
Yes, they are. Red, though, will go Agent's way. He's going to have the superior stack for this next fight.
An Agent knows it, I think.
Always.
Oh, but two pincers and a rocket. Will kiss Agent's hopes goodbye just there. What can Agent do now? Sounds like he spawned on the blue side. Probably going to be, yep, trying to take red. Manages to get it. And this is good for Agent, actually. But he... yeah, he managed to pincer Karvik as well. Stack is slightly in Agent's favor, but yeah, Karvik will remedy that. Wow, okay, that was a mutual if ever I've seen one. Karvik getting the Mega, Agent getting the red. Yeah,
Ooh.
another mutual. I'm really surprised at that. Karvik really had the stack advantage there. So, Agent doing more damage than expected.
Yeah, and well, this is the thing. Agent's never out of a map. Never. It doesn't matter how many frags you have up on him. It doesn't matter what your stack is. He will fight you for every single map.
Oh, look at these shots.
If Karvik keeps hitting like this, though, what can you do?
Not much. It seems like... okay, Karvik is now on the red again. He knows the time. Shame to miss that. An Agent makes the pincer. Woo. Very smart of Karvik to fall back onto the Mega, knowing exactly what it was. And a lovely fadeaway rail. Okay, Karvik's just showing off, right?
Pretty much.
Yo.
Alright, I think we can put a fork in it.
Okay. $95.
Here we go.
Could it be the hundos have closed the map?
The second time.
No.
Shut it down. Shut it all down. We're
Oh
done
my days. How can you play against this?
Let's go to fight fire with fire, is my guess.
Yeah.
Golden frag.
But Karvik is operating from a forge. And Agent's rubbing two sticks together right now.
Some nice work on the mic you've done there.
Oh, direct.
It's done. It's not.
No, that's some really nice defensive play from Agent. He
Always.
knew exactly where Karvik was going to come out.
Why doesn't Agent ever give up? He's so resilient.
It's not in his nature, is it?
It really
Okay, this is
isn't.
not a good. This is not a good fight for Karvik, I think.
He's taking it though. He is talking it. Oh, two
Okay.
HP.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right, this is still a game. I've seen
It is
Agent
still a
win
game.
these.
This is still a game. Karvik, could he choke?
I tell you, if he chokes to this, I have no hope for him in the next match. Like, just none. He's getting a lot of damage done, but Agent holds his own. And okay, how was your spawn, Karvik? Wasn't good enough.
No, it wasn't. And,
Oh.
honestly, I don't think him rushing Mega there was a bad move. He can invest a few frags. But yeah, the spawn did not work out for him.
Oh my god.
Rail for rail. Lovely.
Oh, Karvik
Yeah,
brings us to at least a 5th map.
yeah, he was right. He was right to push at the Mega there because that really gave him the opportunity to invest a little bit. We got a game. We got a game.
We really do.
2-1. 2-1 Agent. Can Karvik equalize? That's the question on Skybreak.
This has been Agent's pick today, rather than Casva, rather than rather than Amberfall. So Agent feels comfortable here. See what he can do. Gentleman's agreement? No? No? Okay.
Doesn't seem so. Not when Agent's playing. Or maybe. Okay, reasonably sedate start to the map.
Yeah.
Little prodding, little poking. Okay,
Lot of
two
poking.
neutral pincers.
Yep. Agent comes off slightly worse for wear, but on the better side of the map. Hits 1 rocket, hits 2 rockets, and Karvik probably needs to lose.
Yeah, Karvik was in trouble there.
Minus.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
That's what we call a facial rocket.
Ain't it just? Oh. You jammy dodger, Karvik. You jammy dodger.
Yeah, it looks like we're looking at a slow Skybreak. We saw a very fast one earlier, high fragging. And it looks like we might get a slow one this time. Which makes sense, both players are in the grand final. No one really wants to take too many risks. They'd rather play carefully.
Well, they've got to respect each other is the thing.
Some really
Some
nice
both.
shaft from Karvik, but unable to finish.
We have the mutual 1-1. The score goes. Agent drops on Karvik. Karvik shoots up pretty well. And he does finish him off 4 HP, all he had.
That awkward bounce just throwing Agent off.
But oh, the wide peak gets absolutely decimated. Agent equalizes once again, 2-2. It's a cagey affair, but it's actually just very entertaining, very tense. You know, this feels like the opening rounds of a boxing match. Putting the jab out there, seeing what'll stick. Getting a feel. An Agent apparently feels he can be quite aggressive on the way out here.
Karvik,
And 1 HP.
I don't know why he pushed through that doorway. That seemed a little...
Well, because that's the thing,
ambitious.
Karvik didn't miss that. He hit everything and he still lost.
Which means maybe Karvik misjudged the stack.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, 3 for 3. You can't separate these two right now.
Yeah, it's very close. Tit for tat. Oh, some nice rocket placement there. And Mega's up. So Karvik looking pretty strong. He's got the weapon advantage as well. No longer. Okay, this is a weird position to be caught in. Yeah.
Weird one.
Yeah, I mean, pretty nice actually of Agent to push in so aggressively, rather than have to deal with pincer shots from Karvik.
Speaking of, it's okay though, Agent. Gets the better of him with the rockets there, collects his red, YA as well.
Looking pretty strong.
Yep. And coming into this red, it should be a simple affair. Up close rockets for the
And
pair
it
of
will
them.
be denied. Will be denied. Yeah, this is good for Agent. Won't surprise me if he starts to get a little frag advantage here. Whew. He's very low. 6 HP low. And a lovely mega to fall back to. Karvik's got the red. But still, stack is very much in Agent's favor. And he can afford to bully him a little bit. But Karvik says, no, you're not going to bully me, mate. I'm coming in. He will die, but he gets Agent a little low. And you know, maybe it was a clever thing to do because red's up.
Let's see.
He should have gone for red and then pushed for Mega immediately.
Karvik doesn't want to go down 3-1 in this series. He really doesn't. I couldn't call it right now. So even, these players. They're very different players. Their strengths and their weaknesses, they mesh in an interesting way. Oh.
Oh, very nice.
Oh! He can...
I
No!
can't believe it. I can't believe it.
The one you need to hit. The one you desperately need to hit.
Are we
And you
seeing-
worry now.
This is a tilt.
Oh, the blasters come out.
This is a tilt. If he drops, it's a tilt. Yeah.
Even
Well,
if it works.
well, maybe he might be somewhat buoyed by the result, but it
We'll
doesn't
see.
speak to any kind of emotional resilience. Oh, that lovely little pop. Okay, okay. Wow, okay. That was a clutch rocket if ever I've seen one.
That was very clutch. Now he's going to wait for the cross. Oh, but his agent dropping down from range with the shotgun.
Your worst nightmare.
Oh, dear.
While he was zoomed in as well.
Here's agent.
Karvik's plays do not feel disciplined right now.
No, this is looking like the Karvik of old. This is looking like the Karvik who got second place in the first TTS. Rather than the one that won the second.
And this is a Karvik that Agent, I think, feels very comfortable dealing with.
Yeah.
Early. Why? Why was he sitting there 6 seconds early? That's not good. Yeah, I mean, he got the frag, but what good is it going to do him?
It doesn't feel like he's got a lot of direction right now to his game plan. He's just doing what he does and hoping. I think he's hoping more so than anything that it's a bit of a drunken master style. Of course, if he is able to turn that frag into something, we'll be the ones with the egg on our face.
LG looking a little shaky as well.
Oh.
Misses the pincer. That's not good. He should get out of here, and he will.
Agents hear that.
But he's too predictable going straight for that blue. Agent feeling like a insurpassable obstacle for Karvik right now.
Frag. Agent is one shot away from a 3-1 lead in the grand finals.
I mean, my view of Karvik right now is just of a bouncing bot just barreling towards Agent. And that's pretty much all I'm seeing.
Agent RJing even just wants to get this over and done with, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't blame him. It's pretty much said and done, I think. And oh, so what map is next, GMT?
Let me have a look. What could be the final? What Casbah? Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Why are we going to Agent's pick when he's 3-1 up? How does that work?
Victory.
I'm going to give him the Warsaw server.
Yeah,
Let's get the poll on some home turf.
Fair enough.
Alpha.
I'm being paid off by Big Agent. No, by Big Karvik. Here we go, though.
3, 2,
Agent
1.
can leave a Dreamhack champion. Karvik can fight for at least another map. Let's see how it goes here on Casbah.
You know, the other thing that we need to mention is that they're going straight from the end of one map directly into the other. Zero break. You know, whatever kind of mental state you're in at the end of the previous map, you're going to carry with you potentially into the new one. And it takes a lot of discipline in order to kind of reset so quickly. My worry is that Karvik is not going to be able to do so. Yeah, I think that's potentially a real worry here. We can hope, though. We can hope, because I'd love to see a close match here. Lovely defensive rocket. Agent with the blaster doing quite a bit of damage, actually.
Yeah, it's a strong weapon in the right hands.
It's a good choice in defending that red there, actually, because the rocket, due to the elevation, not so great. You're kind of praying for a direct. Yeah, you can spam a bit of shaft. But yeah, blaster's nice. I like it. He's
Agent's
loving
liking
it. He's liking it a lot.
Oh, I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Loving it like that.
Oh, in a bar. Oh, in a bar.
Very British stream this.
Okay, well, I think Karvik's done very well to keep it at 0-0 until now.
Yeah,
He's made his presence known on the map. He's challenged major items. He hasn't had a huge amount of success in fragging Agent, but yeah, I feel good about how he's performed so far. They both have semi-decent stacks, probably reasonably similar all told. But Agent's playing quietly. Agent's playing quietly. I think he wants to get some surprise damage on Karvik. And Agent giving up Mega, but he has time on it. He heard it picked up. Oh, that's a massive stack for Karvik now. 200. Even if he gets an opening rocket on Karvik, it's still a stack disadvantage. What's going on in Agent's head right now? Oh, nice unreturned damage there.
Yeah, they will be trading the mages as well. He can't use this blue, but Karvik sure can, so he's going to fight for it.
Okay,
A lot of damage coming out from
good.
Karvik.
That was not good for Agent. And he shouldn't have missed that. Oh, okay, this is bad for Agent. Very bad. Karvik got plenty of stack to work with still. Fake jump pad. Not able to make use of it though. Oh, that was a lovely pincer shot. I'm not sure Agent expected that whatsoever. Karvik's still very strong. Agent picking up scraps, looking for blues and shards and odds and ends. And Karvik just pincering.
Oh. Agent can't even get his jumps right. Yeah, this is a great look for Karvik right now.
Karvik hitting 47% pincer to Agent's 57, but I get the feeling Karvik has fired a lot more. Agent loves sneaking around in this area here.
And I think for good reason.
Let's just talk about the fact that we're 5 minutes in at 0-0 and
Oh! Curse! No?
and Karvik has had every opportunity to frag Agent, but he hasn't managed to.
To be fair, fragging Agent is so hard.
Karvik's low. And not the scoreline you expect after 5 minutes, 0 to -1.
Not at all. It's a pincer. But oh, and another. Okay. The mega isn't for free.
Yeah, very important 2 pincers there.
Especially because the red's perfectly lined up for it. The timing on this couldn't be better.
3. Blaster push, but it's not enough.
Oh, that was unnecessary.
Yeah, he needs to be a little bit more patient. Karvik just needs to cool off, and that'll help. That'll help him.
Okay.
2. He's hanging around for a 3rd. Won't get it.
He's got mega though.
He does.
He just had to remember there that Diabotical doesn't have full damage.
Bottom blue will be here in a sec.
Nice.
Ooh.
Deep rockets.
The pitch of those rockets not quite right to do the damage required.
Oh no.
Whoa,
Wasted
what
jump.
an awful place to get caught.
Oh, ha, ha!
But the answer
That is
that was
superb.
sick, as the kids say, or used to say. I wouldn't know. I'm not one
I'm
of
a
them
kid.
anymore.
Thing.
Do we say sick anymore?
I do.
Hmm.
I am 24. My mind makes me a babbler. How you feel about 24 years? Oh. What? What?
You're a young man.
Young man.
Enjoy it.
Can't. Plague.
Gets worse from here on out.
You didn't have a plague when you were 24, though.
I didn't. I had crippling anxiety though.
No, fair play. The plague of its own sort. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is Karvik.
Carve it? Carve it.
Karvik. Come on, mate. Sort it out.
Eat by gum.
Chuck. If in doubt, Agent is creeping around that bloody corner.
Oh,
Wow, okay. This has gone from 0-0 for 5 minutes to 4-1.
and bear in mind we had a -1, so there's actually 2 more frags than that even
Oh,
suggests.
feeling bad for Karvik now. Oh,
Agent's ruthless.
those donks.
He really just sees the rest of us as like a little piggy bank. It's all we are to Agent.
Well, when we've given him no reason to think otherwise, what
True.
can you expect?
We do one day have to sit down and work out exactly how much money TimCon has given to Agent. I'd love to know.
Okay, Karvik getting a pincer in. Maybe he can pull something out here, but we're half a minute away from golden frag. It's looking like an insurmountable task.
Yes. Karvik needs to be on his very best behavior, and I don't think we're seeing that from him right now. Agent through the telly, hits the pincer. One more for the golden frag.
He's got the shotgun out, and it's golden
Bang.
frag time.
Is Karvik on this red? Nope. Okay, good luck. You're 6 frags down against Agent with golden frag, and he's 175, 150. He's hit you with a pincer, and he is looking to become a Dreamhack champion.
it.
One more shot, and it will be
GG.
over.
Victory.
G. Agent is your TimCon Presents Dreamhack Community Clash Diabotical Duel champion, as if it was ever in doubt.
It's not the result, it's how we got there that counts,
is.
isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
we saw some great games today. So many tight series.
We did. I was very impressed with Vigor actually earlier on in the day. I thought he played fantastically well.
He's a fun player to watch.
Yeah. Some great matches all round.
So I think that leaves us to say our thanks and our goodbyes. But first of all, we're going to promote the other Dreamhack event brought to you by TimCon. That's going to be next Sunday, the 2v2 TDM. Do get signed up. There'll be a challenge link in the chat. Big shout outs to Crazy Al, our admin, our entire admin team that is Crazy Al. Our Australian casters earlier in the day, we had Hamo and Phylum open up the show. They did a sterling job as ever. Arch Rhythm pushing the buttons, and my co-caster, Defy Theo. You got anything you need to plug?
Nah.
No.
Nah. Just have a wonderful rest of your weekend, peeps. And yeah, come and join us on Tuesday for some defrag action. I think defrag is life. OG race. That's what we're talking about. So yeah, join myself and Crazy Al on Tuesday. That'll be a lot of fun. We're going to watch some serious players play some serious demos.
Superb. Well, that is us done for the day then. We will see you for Defrag on Tuesday, for Tim Trials on Saturday, and then for the Dreamhack 2v2 next Sunday. Until then, goodbye.
Night.